Hello, welcome to session. Wait, yeah, welcome to session 35, Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. We got Wob, Ned, and Poot here. Carl is going to be out this week, potentially next week. He's still kind of getting moved, and I will probably be out next week as well. So we might not have a next week. We won't have a game, and the week after we might not have a game. But yeah, we got the gang here. If you guys want to go over what happened last session.
We fought prescription sleep aid. But I was gonna say we kicked his ass, but we struggled a little bit. It was
we got out alive.
Yeah.
It was rough. And then some like celestial chick like busted down the doors and like basically shamed him like a fucking like misbehaving dog. Like it was real good. And then he flew off, and I'll let someone else continue from there.
He flew off to tell his master, which means the guy that's more powerful than the guy that almost killed us is somewhere in our dimension. Found out that the celestial lady was actually that guy's sister, and that she's from that world, and we have evil
Wasn't it his
doppelgangers.
daughter?
This is daughter.
Oh, daughter, sorry. Familially related. And that we have doppelgangers on the other side. And Bark Twain was a evil necromancer, I think.
Yeah, which really was, yeah, that the brain go, huh?
Oh, yeah. And then we looted a bunch of shit. Granny found one of the things Granny found was a bag of holting. Woo! Yeah! She's gonna hoard so much shit. She's gonna have a bunch of fucking newspaper clippings in there now.
Thinking about it, and if I remember the order of events properly, the first thing she saw me do was cast a necromancy spell.
Yep.
Toll of the Dead, so it probably didn't help.
That is, yes.
That's perfect. Oh. Yeah, and apparently she knows us, or knew of our versions in her world, and so that's interesting. There's more to dig there. And we destroyed a portal where the big undead head was trying to come through.
Yeah, not a fan.
Which could have been an undead titan, could have been an undead like cloud giant or something. I think we tried to roll to figure out what it was, but I don't think any of us succeeded on that.
I don't think we did. I think we just went close it.
I thought we asked what that looked like, but anyway.
I think you rolled really low on that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then we looted a bunch of stuff. We found a magic fish that, when you stuck your head in the water, it would lure you down and fuck you up. And Zidane almost died. Was that the second or third time he almost died?
I'm not even sure anymore.
Yeah. He died. He almost died several times that session. And then and then we have a horse with 1 HP and a panther to get through an underwater tunnel to pick up the other panther on our way out too.
Oh no, we're Varoux said we're just leaving. We're not gonna walk through the whole thing.
Oh, I know, but like there's still be.
I actually have to kill them all.
It happens. We just don't have to do it. But yeah,
yes.
that's the thing that's gonna be really funny to talk about later. Like
you're just gonna make him roll to see if it succeeds.
Fucking horse drowns.
Just do it real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, give me just give me an animal handling check for that whole scenario. There is also a zombie pinned under some rocks in that water too.
That's true. That'd be a 26 total.
Yeah,
Goddamn.
you get it through, and the zombie reaches out to try and grab the horse, try and free itself so it can continue forward, and it catches a hoof in the head and dies.
Good horse. Scott 3 is really been useful. And yeah, that's about where we are. We're on our way out. Gotta pick up a few things. I want to pick up the rest of those rugs and shove them in the magical bag.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, check to see if the lich is still there before we exit the ziggurat.
All right. You guys continue down the hall, and Lylith holds out that lantern that's kind of a mix of blue and green gems. And you can see as she walks, the areas where you guys noticed there were traps before, those spots light up when the lantern goes over them. So you know to avoid the traps on the way out. As well, once you get back up through the stairs, you notice that it also identifies the buttons on the walls. And you see Lylith take the lantern and hold it up to the button, and the wall pulls away and opens a straight path out.
Super secret.
That is incredibly useful. I wish we'd found one of those.
She just kind of shrugs. Yeah, I don't think there's many left, honestly. But I'll be keeping this one.
I have no intentions of taking it from you.
What are all your names again? I know you're Bark Twain, the cleric.
Correct.
Definitely not a necromancer. I'm Azel. Azel Malman. Most people just call me Grant.
Yeah, we call you Granny Two Thumbs where I come from.
Oh, I still have both of them?
No.
Ah, I get it.
And Zidane. I'm Zidane. Nar. She kind of looks confused at the name Zidane. She's like, I don't know that name. Sorry.
Oh.
He probably ate himself in a forest somewhere.
Is that common over here?
Well, yes and no. Let's just say it happened in a dream.
She kind of looks over at Guster and she just shrugs at him. They continue walking. You guys reach the top of the stairs quite quickly. When you're not going through a death trap, it's pretty quick to get out. But yeah, if you pull up Tailspire, you are at the top of the temple, the pyramid.
Oh, also, real quick, do we still have that body with us, the ghost's body?
You guys, yeah, you guys didn't say you dropped it anywhere.
Awesome.
So I do need Tailspire. What?
Don't need Tailspire, it's just very useful.
Which is fine. Did I forget anybody's permissions? I think we're good. Let's set this up as well. Okay, I set Dane and Zachary so you guys can all move them. But yes, you have the body with you. I believe it was put onto the harness of hauling.
Yeah. With the rugs, which are now in the bag of holding. By the way, how many more rugs are there?
I'd say, how many rugs did you get initially? Was it 3?
Yeah, it was a small, a medium, and a large.
You would get...
Or 2 smalls, a medium, and a large, I think.
Smalls, medium, large. 4. So you'd get 5 more, 2 large and 3 small rugs.
The tent's gonna be so much comfier this time.
Definitely filthy and need to be thoroughly clean. Probably a good, like, few hours prestidigitating the entire thing.
Did we check to see if the lich was still in that room?
You can.
I would like to go do that.
The lich is still in the room. Lylith is going to go straight to the entrance of the temple to kind of look out at the world. While you do that. Is anyone joining Azel in the lich room?
I'll go with.
I'm gonna be at the entrance.
Whew, that was a journey. I'm gonna walk in. Hello.
You see, he's kind of just sifting through very dusty old books and kind of writing. And he just looks up at you. Yes, hello. Do you have... and he just kind of gestures for you to continue.
First off, I just have a quick question. Did you happen to see a strange celestial undead thing with spider legs come through here?
No. Is this...
Well,
was that the wing flaps? I assumed was a large bird or something.
no, that was the undead celestial with spider legs, and yeah. He was down there guarding a portal.
You see him pull out a different set of paper, of parchment, and dip his pen. Spider angels, you say?
Indeed. Very, very powerful.
And how many spider angels did you encounter?
Just the one.
This is very interesting.
There was also a Dracolich down there.
And you see him
Dead
kind of
now.
tap over at his other notebook. Yes, Gorgamond. It's dead?
Yes.
You just see him make a little
Oh,
X
okay.
on the page with his pen. So
And there was a portal where the undead were coming from, and it's gone now.
Oh. Well, would have liked to have seen it.
There was,
Can you tell me about this portal?
oh, sure. It was, very glowy. No colors.
Compass.
Yeah. Lots of things were coming out. And we exploded it.
Exploded it. What did it smell like?
What did it smell like?
Disgusting? Rot?
Yeah, it smelled like rot and decay, mostly.
Rotten decay.
Would it be an option for me to try to draw a picture of what the Dracolich looked like for him?
Yeah, give me... What kind of tools do you have to facilitate that? Do you have painter tools?
I was going to ask him if I could use some of his shit for it, to be honest. I don't think I really have anything besides my disguise kit.
I'd say you could use like a bit of maybe charcoal from the disguise kit, but you'd be rolling with disadvantage.
I do have the extra charcoal that I bought for doing smoky eye with, so...
Oh yeah, you could do it with that. It'd be at disadvantage just because there's a tool set and skill for it.
Okay.
Oh, and I brought you something. I'm gonna pull out one of the coins that has the unfamiliar faces on them. And be like, so, see if this is worth anything to you. I'll show it to him.
It's a gold coin.
Yes. But this is not a face these are not a coin from our world.
Kind of spins it in his bony fingers. This is not a king, you know, of any kind.
Nope.
Interesting.
Yeah.
He holds it up between his fingers. Mind if I study and keep this?
Sure. And I wouldn't mind any wonderful things you might have laying around to help us on our journey out of here.
Afraid I am fresh out of apples, but let's see. See him reach into a bag and pull out a large red vial. Perhaps this will make the journey home a little easier.
I appreciate it.
That is a potion of supreme healing.
You would happen to have a good way of contacting you if we would so find anything interesting, in case you'd like to come, if we find that celestial again, if you want to come. Because apparently he went off to find something. So, if you wanted to come study him when we run across him again.
Perhaps if not, then you'd be willing to sell certain parts that you aren't using.
I think that could probably be arranged.
Perfect. You see him grab another nicer piece of parchment and just start moving a partially skeletal hand over the paper. And you see these kind of green, bluish runes printing themselves on the paper. And he rolls it up and hands it to you.
Wonderful, thank you.
It is a one-time use, so just Make it important.
I wouldn't dream of bothering you unless it was something wonderful. Unless we, like, scheduled a tea time or something. Chit-chat.
Perhaps if you have sufficient findings, we could arrange a tea.
I think that'd be delightful.
Goes back to kind of scribbling something down. But I will finish my work here and collect all of my and your findings.
All right. I don't know if I caught your name earlier. I've forgotten all the craziness of exploring the dungeon. What do you prefer to be called as?
Give me a second.
I know, it's the worst thing to do to a DM is ask for NPC names.
Actually, I have to roll something for that. Sorry, I didn't have one of my character sheets up. Give me 1 second. Fuck, where is it?
Disregard my drawing. I got a 1, which equals a 12, but it's still in that 1.
God damn. That's rough, buddy.
Solid rolls today. Solid.
I mean, I got a good roll so far.
Apparently, I'm just not very artistic in this way.
We'll work on it.
He kind of looks down at you and just gestures. I'm Dr. Herzog Adler. And you are? I don't believe I caught any of your names when you broke into my room.
I feel like I tried to introduce myself like 3 times.
Zidane definitely did.
Dr. Herzog Adler, right?
Yes.
Yes. I am Azel.
Isn't that a diamond company?
Diamonds are forever, just like liches. It was a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Doctor.
I'm gonna do like a little flourishy dance, like a flamenco type thing, and then florp out my fans, and then just reach out a hand and be like, I am Ennui Diconbois. Pleasure to meet you.
He reaches out. It's a quite large hand, Ennui, even for you. But it is bony and skeletal. The skin feels kind of like paper. But he
Oh,
shakes
cool. It's
your
like
hand.
shaking a 90-year-old person's hand. Dope.
Yeah. Less intact, but yeah. And he takes the charcoal drawing of the Draco Lich, which
It's so bad.
it does look a lot like a preschooler drew a dragon. It's got kind of a humanoid face like those cats. And it's, for some reason, it's breathing fire, even though it definitely didn't breathe fire. He kind of just nods and sets it on his desk. And he's like, "It's very good. I will add this to my documents as well."
Granny just looks at it like, oh, that's good. Although I think you may have the hands that are more attuned for carving.
I mean, I've never tried.
We'll have
Yeah,
to-
Please, if you'd like a pumpkin. He gestures to a large pumpkin.
I
Oh,
will,
bitch, it's on.
I will take one of the pumpkins and I will try and use my wood carving tools in a pumpkin to carve out
And I'm gonna
the
assist
celestial.
by just being over your shoulder, being like, you should take a little bit more off there so it's symmetrical.
You're gonna carve it in here?
Yes!
I'll just do a quick like
Okay.
I just like a relief of it.
Ooh, yeah.
Give me the roll with advantage. So I'd say with this it's going to be dexterity with your proficiency modifier, or bonus.
Okay.
And I can get
I
the
wish you could
pumpkin
just
without
roll.
ruining the sides because I am now proficient at cooking.
I wish they had a button where you could just roll from the tools. And you said dexterity modifier, right?
Proficiency. Because you're proficient in wood carving,
Yeah,
correct?
dex plus proficiency, yeah. Just making sure that it's a dex and not
Yeah.
like that would be a 16 total. Oh wait, that was with advantage, right?
Yes.
In that case, it's a 20. Dirty 20.
You managed to carve a very nice interpretation of Serethral, the Fallen Guardian. Like, you even get the parts where you kind of skin it down so that there's still flesh there, but the light shows through it. It's very good.
Oh, nice. Thank you,
Herzog
sweetie.
kind of claps his hands together in like a golf clap. It's not overzealous. It's very good. Is that
Thank you.
your profession, a pumpkin carver?
I'd like to do. I have many vocations. One of them is carving, but it's more of a hobby, really. I tend to make most of my money doing tarot card readings.
Ah,
Would you
very.
like one?
Mr. Herzog, would you happen to have an extra piece of parchment?
I have to hold on. Let me get in the headspace of this NPC real quick. Sure. In here, and he hands a little piece of parchment over to you on me. He continues writing, and you can see him kind of just glance down at what he's writing as you prepare to do this tarot card reading, given kind of the sense that he's not going to stop his work for this, but he will entertain it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the piece of paper and put it over the top of the pumpkin that Granny just carved and take my charcoal to just rub it to get, like a relief of the picture.
Nice.
I like it. That's a really good idea, Blob.
While that's going on, the rest of you are just kind of sitting on the steps. It smells like rotten eggs and farts out here for sure. But Lylith would just turn to the rest of you that are out there and go, "Think they're all right? Been in there kind of long." And then Bart would just sit there and be like, "I lick my own butt."
I was audio leveling. Sorry, what?
Lilith is asking where is just mentioning because it's been like half an hour since they went back there.
Oh. So what is she asking?
You think your friends are all right because they've been back there for so long?
Trust me, if they weren't all right, we'd hear it.
Oh. Yeah, we could be loud.
She just takes a seat on the steps, and Guster sits with her. All right, do your tarot card reading,
Okay.
you old bat.
I need the lich to roll me a 1d20. Or 3 of them actually.
All right, he's got a 13, 14, and a natural 20.
Dang.
Pretty good rolls. Oh, interesting. Your first card is the Hanged Man. This one is, interesting. This card is generally for people who are philosophical and prone to studying, and through wisdom and patience have found ways through limitations and obstacles, finding inspiration to make through rather, well, I mean, just look at yourself now. It's pretty.
So what I would like from you, Azel, in this is a deception check for each card as you go.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit. I just closed all my fucking opera windows. God.
13.
Rip opera.
God damn it, it locked me out of everything. He fails. So you see him kind of, as he's writing, pay a little bit more attention to what you're saying, because it seems to make sense in his head. But you just see that gradual shift from, this is all bullshit, and I'm going to continue my work, to, hold on now. Next card.
Next card. Death. Which is not always what you would assume it means. Although it is oddly appropriate for you.
True.
It's more about severing oneself from the past. Letting go of things that hold us back. Fear, opportunity, love, memories even. To move into the future without fear, without dwelling on things lost. Understanding that change is inevitable and fitting in with that. And that things go in cycles, and oftentimes we'll use things to
Oh my god.
gain more, or to
Sorry.
allow things to grow better in the future.
Give me that check. Can't pull my shit. No.
Ooh, that's a 9.
That was like unfortunate timing because it just reset everything for me. Let me pull up my sheet.
Man, these cards are fucking appropriate. It's amazing.
It's hard to read a lich's expressions because it's a very skeletal face, but you can kind of see him do that as he goes back to writing. Next card.
The last card, the world. Interesting. This is actually very interesting. It talks about to wisdom, which talks about, it's about the soul's potential, about releasing from bonds, about accomplishing more than what the mortal coils available. It is interesting too because it's a card that usually is about protection, which somebody who is or potentially will be a protector of life and the world. very interesting card for you, I think.
Give me that deception roll.
Come on, let it be a good one. Nope, that's an 11. Man, I roll crap on all these.
Okay, that's interesting because he rolled an 11. But I think in this case, because you're the one deceiving, how does that work? Fuck.
I mean, there's it gets a little wonky with deception and intimidation. Because it depends on who's initiating. So it's like, am I initiating because I'm deceiving, or is he initiating because he's trying to catch me in a deception? Generally, when I do these, I just roll off like a d20 to see who wins.
We could do that. We could do a roll off.
Yeah.
Tiebreaker roll. Give me your d20 roll.
17.
That spun on a 1 for way too long.
Oh,
But he rolled a 19.
God damn.
damn!
So, fucking of course.
Oh, I got nervous because it's like, Switch is gonna
That
seem
would've
dumb
been
as
so
fuck. This is very interesting. Thank you for your insights into the unknown.
No, I can't say. The cards speak, I merely interpret. There may be hidden meanings that I'm not able to see, but
Yes.
the gist is there, usually.
I was kind of expecting an actually moment from the Lich. Like,
Actually, I'm a level 35 warlock. Idiot. Been playing WoW for 30 years. You don't know my story.
you're only level 30? Get good, nerd.
Although,
It's my
I have
Twink
to say-
account.
I have done this a few times outside of just this game, but every time I have done this, I've gotten weirdly appropriate cards. Where
That
like
was oddly fitting.
most of the time I'm not even bullshitting. I'm just reading bits about what the card usually like means. I'm not even making shit up. I'm just like, yeah, this card usually means this and this and this, and it's like it fits.
The sense you would get from this guy is like, based on how that reading went, that he knows you're just kind of a shystery little cat.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Just a shy.
I'm a shystery little cat.
Or
I also have 2 panthers and a fucking half dead, like almost dead horse with me.
Yeah, you got a real fucked up horse and a pair of panthers with you. You got a little circus going on, basically.
That
I feel like the
didn't
Panthers
have...
would be eyeing up that almost dead horse.
The best part about this is I didn't have these when I met him the first time.
Yeah. This is quite the menagerie you have going on.
Oh yeah, I just kind of found him.
In the temple.
Yes. Well, one of them, she kind of, like, you know, you may be familiar with some magical items. The horse was from one such magical item. These 2 we found in the temple.
Ah. What magical item makes panthers?
Just found
a
them.
bag of panther hole.
Just found them in a burlap sack. Sleeping.
Holds out his hand. May I seize this sack?
Sure, but I do want it back.
Of course.
Shows him the sack.
pull something up. God. Sorry, I got logged out of all my stuff and it turns light mode back on.
Oh. That
Ew.
Oh, that's so rough. You see him touch it and kind of look at the bag. Oh, that's fun. And he hands it back. It's a bag of tricks.
I like it.
I'm gonna whisper to Granny and be like, wait, does that mean he could maybe identify some of the other stuff?
Granny just pats her hand. Don't be impatient.
Okay.
It's a gray bag because and he kind of points out at the gray bag.
Yeah. The gray bag. The bag of tricks, huh? Be
Mm.
excited. I'll be excited to see what else comes out of this.
Certainly a fun novelty. Certainly.
Novelty Panthers. That's a new concept to me.
Could you go
Wow.
to like a nice dinner party and pull a panther out of a bag? Everybody's impressed.
I have so many people I know that I wish I could have just pulled a panther out in front of them.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be impressed if somebody pulled a panther out of a bag in front of me at a party. I would be fucking terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And kind of want.
But later, you'd definitely be like, that was pretty impressive.
Right. Well, Doctor, we do have to get going. We'll let you know when and if we find that celestial, or if something else we think might interest you comes up.
Yes, if you find any more colorless portals, I'd very much like to hear more
Oh,
if they
you definitely-
arise.
We will indeed. Oh, assuming you're going to go down into the temple now that it's mostly clear.
Yes, I will most likely report my findings and come back.
There's a really interesting pool of water that is dangerous, but also you might want to stick your face into.
Okay.
I do want to preface, I did say it was dangerous, but it's really interesting.
Thank you. I think I will add this to my notes.
Okay. Well, we have to get going. It was a pleasure. Hopefully we'll see you soon or talk to you someday soon.
Yes, safe journeys, and good luck with your bag of tricks.
Yes.
If he rebuilds the portal and we have to come back, I'm gonna be pissed.
I just want to get a history check from Ennui and Azel as you are leaving the temple.
Okay. History.
Nat 1 for 3.
Nice.
Nat 18 for 19.
Heyo.
Does the swamp look any different? Like, can I tell if what we did actually did anything?
At some point soonish, I will do a commune with nature to see about that.
Okay, I sent you the thing. I'd say just give me a nature check, Bark. Or a perception, whichever you want to do.
That's a dirty 20.
For nature or perception?
Perception.
The thing you notice as you're standing up on the temple is not much has changed in the landscape, but the kind of perpetual haze of just rot and gases and buildup from the swamp have started to kind of dissipate. Like the air looks clearer than it did when you came in, but it looks like the environment, like the ground is still mucky and gross, and that there's still no trees. It's probably something that'll take a while, but you do see that the air is at least clearing up a bit.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that it wasn't going to be an instantaneous process, but like I was just looking for some kind of sign.
Yeah, definitely with the air quality you're seeing, it's cleared up significantly since you guys went in.
Darkwing just kind of, huh, and then nods to himself.
Granny comes out. So before we leave, would you mind if I take 11 minutes to commune?
I don't.
Yeah.
Lylith will just say, I don't mind, but wouldn't mind getting a rundown on this world before we go.
That is part of the. Yeah. I also want to do I would like to do a spell that would take 8 hours. So.
There'd be plenty of time to
Story
figure it out.
time.
So I'll do the commune with nature first, and basically the three things I want to influence from other planes of existence: powerful celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead, and just a vibe check if this is the same dimension that we started in. Is this the nature that I know?
Okay, there's a lot to this. Hold on. It's commune with nature, right?
Yes.
And the 3 facts you want are otherworldly. Go over that again for me, sorry.
And it's within 3 miles of me. So basically, influence from other planes of existence, powerful celestial fiends, elementals, or undead. And then if I can just like vibe check to be like, oh hey, this is still the same dimension that we started in.
First off, as you commune with nature, you do get heavy influences from another realm, another plane of existence. It almost feels like nature is just screaming in pain from like a hot knife stuck out into just the entire reality. It's like an open wound, basically, is what it feels like. As far as the vibe, it is the same nature you know, but the nature in this area is an excruciating pain, for sure. And there is absolutely a very powerful undead nearby. But you're just picking up the undead.
Do I know
Imagine-
the general direction it is in?
No.
Because I was going to assume it was the lich.
Imagine like checking for powerful undead with a lich in the other room.
As I will say, the spell doesn't say distance or any kind of indicator of direction, so I wouldn't say that, but I would say Azel is probably smart enough to be like, yeah, there's a lich right there.
Okay.
It's definitely him.
Granny's going to be like, okay, I'm pretty sure we're in the same dimension. Nature's in lots of pain because of this place, but it does look like we're on the right side. So we want to find a place to camp. I can start my spell, and we can tell a story, I suppose.
Where do you guys set up? Where do you guys want to set up camp?
Maybe at the foot of the town.
Yeah. As we're doing this, do we see like a hidden entrance where Voss might be hiding?
Shit. No. There's no roll for that. It doesn't exist.
Hey, Wob, you ready to give us dome?
Yeah. I'm the best at it, so it's my job.
So incorrigible.
Everybody. All right.
No roll for Voss.
There's no door or entrance that exists in this area.
It definitely seems like the kind of thing that, like, when they want us to find them, we will.
Yeah.
Or, they gave you a note on how to find them or whatever.
Yeah, we should definitely have Arden read that note.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wob, time to give up your love letter.
I'll go show it to him.
Oh, hi, Ennui. Arden takes the love letter and unfolds it, and he just kind of traces along. It says, when you're ready for the sleepover, and then he hands it back. One thing you notice on there, as mentioned, it has a little pair of blue lips kissed onto the
oh
paper.
My god.
And the blue lips on the paper shimmer.
I'm gonna kiss him back. I'm gonna kiss the little lippy kissies.
Lylith is the first one to say something. She goes, ah! Kind of just surprised. As you kiss the lips and then pull back, you're standing in the underground entryway to where Oda and the Voss were.
Huzzah!
Oh.
I'm gonna do a little happy dance.
It immediately smells different. Like the scent that was in here when you first came in was kind of musty and wet, and certainly compared to the Rotmire outside, even with the clearer air, it still smells like a hobo's nutsack. Like, it's gross. But it smells kind of like lilac and maybe honey, and there's a smell of like baking. It smells
He's got it down
good.
bad.
What just happened?
Well, you see, we have acquaintances of. I don't really know how to describe it. They're not
From here.
You're not the only
Yeah.
celestial we know.
Oh, okay. Ha! You just hear the goose.
Well, shall we go say hello to our old friend?
That sounds nice. guys notice it doesn't smell like poop in here?
Well, this time at least. I think I think our friend was incentivized to clean up a little bit. Gives Ennui a wink.
I'm just gonna have a big smile.
You would hear at the end of the hall a door open, and then another door open, and voices talking. Multiple pair, and then one familiar voice. And you just see after you start walking down the hall, a little blue head just poke out, about 2.5 feet off the ground, and it's Odia. And he quickly rounds the corner and goes, "What's up, guys? How's it going?" He leans against the
I'm
wall.
gonna rush up and scoop him up under his armpits like a grumpy cat and hug him and spin around in a circle.
As you do, he's very light. Like it's almost like he's full of air. But you pick him up and squeeze him. You hear as you squeeze him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I squish you too hard?
No, it's
I've
good.
just
Keep
missed
going.
you.
It's fine.
I squished him.
Wow, you
Hey
guys
there,
look
little buddy.
like you went through it.
I mean, we took care of the temple. It shouldn't be a problem anymore.
Nice.
To be fair, when we got to the end, we most specifically decided not to go through.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea. I know, like,
Although she went through it.
well, he kind of looks at her. I don't think she's not really supposed to be here either.
Yeah, we didn't really know what to do about that.
Yeah, we kind of closed some kind of doorway. That was probably the easiest way to get her back through, but it kind of needed to go bye-bye.
Just think of her as something like a bounty hunter.
She lifts her wrist. She puts away her axe, but she also lifts her wrist up, and you can see there's gold bands around her wrists. And she just points at the one on her left wrist and goes, "Actually, if I need to go home, I just break this and I go." Same with Guster, and you can see he's got these little bands around his little duck feet. Goose
Oh, that's
feet.
quite handy.
Yeah, it's actually the only thing keeping me here right now.
Those are cool. How do I get one of those?
I don't know. Guster made them before.
Ah.
What a talented little guy.
Huh? Well, I hope you don't mind, but I set out the villa for the evening. Do you wanna get some dinner and smoke some weed?
Real quick, if I go out the door, will I be back near the temple? And if I go out, will I still be able to come back in?
Don't go out the door.
Fair.
I'll drop you guys off. Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay. I was hoping to. I have an 8-hour spell I'd like to do.
I mean, if we need to go back, I can just. I thought we were gonna chill, you know.
Oh sure. I just would like to do the.
Granny's just got important.
Yeah, I would like to help the nature come back.
Oh yeah, your whole nature thing. That's cool.
Yeah. And it's gonna take quite a lot of time, so I figure I do it while everybody else rests.
Yeah. He kind of wiggles so that he's sitting on Ennui's shoulder. Well, I can park the office at the entrance where I picked you up, but there's no real hole, you know. Just let me know when you want out, and I'll drop you out. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I think I'll stay with you guys till everybody's ready to sleep, and then I'll go cast my spell, and then when everybody's awake, we can move on. I think that's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm down for a sleep.
Yeah, I think that'll work out just fine.
All right. Odia is actually gonna he's gonna sit on your shoulders, Ennui, and hold your horns for balance.
He's Ratatouille.
Yeah. But he directs you to the hallway. Looks exactly the same like the one that you were in. There's a door straight ahead, and then 2 doors on the left, and a chamber that Odia again kind of just that's off limits. We don't go there, you know, like Dad's office. But he leads you into the room, and it is not the same room. You notice this room is much larger. It is it's kind of like Azel, you probably would have at some point seen suites like this in like luxury inns, and this is like twice that. It's got massive pillows everywhere that you can kind of just flop in and pass out.
Oh wow!
A number of little hookahs and a little tray with a bevy of different herbs and some mushrooms and stuff on it. It looks like someone set out to throw a very nice little party for you guys. But besides
Pull
that,
out all the stops.
there is a large buffet of food as well, and a number of beverages at the end. I figured, you know, it's no big deal or anything like that.
Oh, since you're a bit in tune, since we've destroyed the portal, this is all gonna start healing, like the dimension, that tear.
I mean, it should.
Yeah. Is
The
there anything?
nature part's not really my department as much as the souls kind of getting mixed into the wrong realities. Should be fine though, I'm sure. Eventually.
Okay.
But Voss has had a lot less work lately, so it's been pretty good. We might be reassigned soon, and that's a fucking. I mean, that's pretty cool, but just normally when we have to hang around, it smells. It smells so bad. But yeah, if you
Speaking
guys...
of smelling bad, is there anywhere here to take a bath?
No, but is that like a thing you guys do, or?
I mean, it'd be nice.
No, okay, yeah, I can totally, I can look into that.
Just a big tub of water that's at least room temperature will work for me.
I will have to ask the boss. So he kind of gets nervous, but I'll ask the boss, and I'm sure. That'll probably be fine.
I'll give him more chin scritchies.
Have you never had a bath before?
Would you like to?
I don't think so. I don't really.
You're gonna love them.
You're welcome to join me.
Okay. It's like a game. What kind of stuff do you do for it?
We'll see.
Yeah, yeah, I could totally. I just gotta go ask the boss, and I'll be right back. Could you let me down? It kind of squeezes your ears a little bit.
I'm gonna make sure we're keeping the water for the magic fish doing all right.
Yeah, the magic fish is all right. I would say you guys are out of water between the journey in, so you guys are probably, there's no water here. It's just wine, but as far as liquids go, you're probably gonna have to fill up once you get
Celestial
up.
winos.
There's so it looks like there's a lot of decadent food here, but it's not exactly the healthy stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But Odia will go and talk to the boss in the other room and leave you guys here. You can see there's some wooden plates and like more like platter-sized plates as well, and silverware. Just kind of a serve yourself buffet in this little celestial chamber. Arden is gonna immediately just go and start filling up his larger plate.
Granny
Yeah,
is
Bark's
also
gonna just start digging in immediately.
And Lylith as well. Lylith, you notice, is a bit more ravenous in eating. Like she's taking a turkey leg and just.
So you know what's really funny? So I'm gonna ask you about this, Varoux, since this is be a DM thing. I can turn into an elemental now. Can I just wild shape into an elemental and give us fresh water?
Fresh granny.
Yeah. Granny water.
You can wild shape into an elemental?
Yeah. That would,
I'd
I
say
just
yeah.
got that. Cool. Yeah, I'll do that later on to give us water again. But yeah, for now, feasting must happen.
Yeah. I just imagine asking you to turn into a water elemental on a hot day so I can play next to you like a sprinkler.
Granny just sucks you in and just swirls you around like a washing machine. And
The buffet, there is a couple turkeys and hams, as well as some meat that you don't recognize that has like a really fine, what's the word?
Marbling?
No, crust.
Uh-huh.
Like crusted with spices and like a spice rub. As well as an assortment of different fruits, some of which you've never seen. A variety of puddings stacked up, kind of like a just a tiered tray of different flavored pudding, including chocolate, as well as some tarts with berries on them, which are giving off a really strong, flaky crust vibe. Their scent. I don't know why I said vibe. And then the variety of wines, as well as there is absolutely Malmitten wine, but it's not in the standard bottle, it's in a carafe. But Azel, you'd probably tell by the smell.
oh yeah,
How do you
she's
think-
going to enjoy some of that.
How do you think Granny would react if she turned into an elemental, pulled someone inside to cool them off, and they like tooted?
Imagine when you turn back, that fart is still in you, and then you fart that fart.
Ooh, refarting.
Carbonated grape.
I'm just gonna not go down that road. My brain's gonna do weird shit, and I'm gonna just gonna avoid that.
Granny's a fart elemental now.
Zidane will absolutely stack up a plate and get one for Zachary as well, because that's what he'd do.
Yeah.
Then he kissed Kenneth long distance through the phone, like Drake.
True.
Wait, Drake sings "Kiss Me Through the Phone," right? Or is that somebody else? I don't know who I am anymore. But yeah,
I have no idea.
somebody sang it, I'm sure, at some point. After probably about 15-20 minutes, Odia comes back. But before he does, you notice on the back wall where there's some like maroon colored curtains covering the walls. The stone kind of etches away to reveal a door. And Odia just points at you, finger gun style, on wing as the baths are a go.
Oh, you are a delightful creature, aren't you?
I'm gonna take off my armor in here so I can leave my armor with these guys, and then just grab my little friend and take him to the bath with me. Oh, and I'm gonna grab a piece of paper if I can find a piece of paper in here, because I'm gonna make a little paper boat.
Granny's just gonna hand Ennui a bottle of wine on her way out.
Wait,
I'm gonna wink at you.
Is it a communal bath like the last time, or is this like private baths?
I think we'll let them have a private bath.
No, I'm asking about the room setup, you fucking nerd.
It is not private. It's just if you want, like, Ennui, as you go into the room, and everybody, if you're looking in, you would see that it's essentially a set of like benches, and then just straight up a set of stairs that lead into a steaming hot pool of water. That's pretty big.
So it's more of a communal bath setup than like private baths. Okay, that's all I wanted to.
Basically, assume this was built with the understanding that it was a group activity.
Yeah, Bark's too busy eating. He don't care about no bath right now.
We'll let them have a little bit of alone time.
When you
As
guys
is
come
customary.
in, we're just gonna be in there playing battleships.
Yes. Well, you got the first time you
Naked.
take a bath is an experience.
Yeah, the like 4-foot height difference won't be a problem, I'm sure.
He's floaty. He'll stay on the top.
Not in a
is
bath.
floaty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you go and have your happy bath time. The water smells very nice. It's hot. It is almost scalding hot. Not a big deal for you, Ennui. But you see Odia kind of go, ooh, and takes him a minute
I'll let
to
him
get
hang out. Let him hang out on my tummy like I'm an otter while I lay in the water for a while.
Just don't crush your skull on your tum-tum.
Yeah, you have a nice bath time with Odia. And probably pretty quick that Lylith finishes her plate and then stacks another, and then is going to join in the baths regardless.
Once Lilith goes in, Granny will also join.
Oh, later I'm gonna eat some of those weird fruits that we were not familiar with. And while I do, I wanted to try to look and see if there was any seeds in them that I could take with me.
We'll just see what you get. Give me a nature check. You can definitely do that, but I just want to see what.
Does anybody want to help?
I'll assist if I can.
You're in a private bath. How are we gonna help you?
No, this is later after the bath. It's just something I wanted to mention now so I don't forget about it.
I will definitely assist if I'm able.
Yeah, I'd say after your private bath with Odia if you want to.
Thank Jesus, because it would have been a 10, but it's a 21!
Nice. You find a fruit. It's purple, like a lavender purple, kind of like you're close to your skin tone actually. But it is prickly. It's got these bumps on it that come out to a long spine. And when you open it up, there's this kind of orange, soft flesh to the fruit. It's very sweet, but also a bit sour at the same time. It's a bit like sweet and sour margarita mix was a fruit.
Fuck yeah! How many seeds did that get me?
I'd say in that one you'd find 4 whole seeds.
Okay. I'm just spend the rest of my night eating food and getting high. That's like my only plan. And cuddling with my friends.
It's a good choice.
You're gonna smoke one, Anwi?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and gonna need a concentration check for that one.
Okay. I got a 4.
Oh boy.
God damn.
I'm blitzkrieg.
Granny really needs to treat Ennui how to hold her liquor.
Oh, I think
Roll me a D100, would you? I love this part. It's so fun. Fuck, where is dark mode? This is the worst.
Oh wow, did you remove your dab redeem?
This is what it sounds like when the Wob dies.
I think. Are you muted, Wob?
Is she forgetting push to talk?
No, she's pushing push to talk. Her PNG's lighting up, but no sound is coming out.
Hey, you're back.
Oh, I think my mic was being done. That's what went bidadoo. Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
What's your D100 come out to?
Oh, 75.
Nice.
What'd you say about your dab redeem though? I didn't see.
Oh, yeah, that's been turned off for a little while. Yeah.
People getting you too high.
Yeah, kind of.
Put a timer on it.
On Wii U, puff some of the dream weed that is in the hookah, sitting on the bean bags, and anyone watching on Wii would notice that her eyes are bloodshot red. Just everywhere that isn't the iris is completely red. And you're gonna have a hard time thinking or doing anything for the rest of the night. Because you are baked, sir.
And fried. Mm. Well, at least I got cleaned up earlier.
But Odie is just gonna hang out and talk, basically. So, like, what kind of stuff was down there? Like, I know you said there's the portal, and like, what's the goth? You know, I've kind of got some other celestials. I gotta, other people like me. I gotta fucking impress.
Well, I mean, there was like some. I mean, mostly zombies, but there was also like some kind of undead dragon thing. That was interesting. Also, some dude whose name I can't remember now for some reason, even though we've said it like 6 times.
Serethral.
Oh, Herzog.
Your new
Oh, yeah.
antihistamine.
Serethral, but whatever.
Serethral?
Yes.
Sarah the Thrall.
You guys have said it in this session.
Listen. I think there was a dude named like Serethral, Serethral. I think that was it.
Well, speak up,
Serethral.
Serethral.
Yes.
He's my father and a failed guardian. Kind of looks down ashamed.
Apologies.
Goes back to her food.
We also met a lich. Seemingly from this dimension.
Actually,
nice for a
no,
lich.
Lylith is in the bath. Never mind. That never happened.
Ah, yay!
He gave us 2 different names.
A bitch.
You would happen to know somebody by either Herzog Adler or Herzog House, would you?
He shrugs. Which is there? It didn't like try to kill you or anything.
No, seemed more interested in studying. Gave us plenty of items.
He was
That's weird.
surprisingly amiable. Amicable?
Amicable.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah. He even let me give him a tarot card reading.
Nice.
He has a
Is that thunder?
potential to not be a evil force upon the world.
Oh, hey! So, we also are in possession of a book.
Oh yeah.
A bad book.
Is it like poorly written?
No, like it radiates necrotic energy bad.
Oh, gross.
And I'm not really sure what we should do with that. I didn't want to give it to the lich, though.
You see Odie, I kind of look at it. Well, you can't leave it here. Ugh. If it's a... Well, let me see it. He kind of sits up.
Who has the bag? I don't remember.
Ennui.
Me?
Ennui, who is completely fucking...
I feel like at this point my stuff's strewn about the whole place, so you can barely find it.
Well, just a warning. It's a lot. Arden had some trouble even grabbing the thing in the first place, so we'll see how this goes, and I'll rummage around and try to find the bag.
I'd say you find it. You know what Ennui's shit looks like.
All right, and then I'll reach in and I'll pull out the book as I wince in preparation.
Make me a nothing check. It's fine. You take the book out, and oddly, it doesn't rot your skin off of your body.
Hmm.
Well, that's different.
It's possible the portal was amplifying it, or even giving him his power, I suppose.
Seeing the book up close, you do notice it's got different patches of skin. The leather on the front, especially, you can see is stretched into forming a humanoid face. There's some teeth in there as well. And on one eye, you can see there's a very deep green emerald. But in the mouth, there's nothing, and in the left eye, there's nothing. It is a patchwork of different colored skins. You can see there's some blue on there from probably a tiefling. It's hard to make out which skin is which, but it's various shades, and they're all kind of stitched together to form the book.
This thing is more grotesque than I thought. I didn't get a real good look at it before.
Sometimes things just look worse in the light.
Yeah, that thing's nasty. But I don't know what that is. Looks like a gross book. I wouldn't buy that book if that's how they're selling it.
Well, I mean,
All right, now I'm gonna open it and read the Latin. Now that I'm kidding.
do it.
It is locked.
Oh,
There's a latch over the pages.
Is there a slot for an amethyst?
You don't know.
you didn't know.
We put a crystal in the mouth.
The mouth isn't open enough to fit anything in it. But yeah, there's no lock on the little latch over the pages. It's just seemingly locked, like someone welded it shut.
Try knocking.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the equivalent of punching the book in the face lightly.
The book opens and you see a woman who goes, "Oh, hello!" No, it doesn't.
That would be. It was like, no wonder this was such a horrifying book.
It's literally just Mrs. Doubtfire.
It's got Mrs. Doubtfire in it.
Truly the greatest of evils.
But yeah, Odie doesn't recognize the book.
Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll put it away for now. I'm sure we'll find something about it eventually.
Well, you guys are, we do have that wizard friend who might. Oh, and Zidane's lover might know something about it too.
The mule?
Nice.
I was thinking about the big guy, but who knows? Might
Which big guy?
be first.
The one that almost killed Zidane?
Oh, okay. It was,
One talking in his head.
yeah, you said big guy, and I thought about the big guy from Keg Stand.
That was a time.
That was indeed a time.
Odie just says, "Yeah, that's some wizard shit for sure."
I mean, I can ask Bennick as well when we call him. Gotta do that when we get out of here, too.
Oh, I'm gonna pull out the broken pieces of the sword. Do you know anything about this? Since I feel like this might be closer to your realm of expertise. It's the broken sword with the void metal that's used to encase living souls and weapons.
He takes it from you and just kind of looks at it. It's very large in his hands. His fingers are like little swollen blueberries. But he kind of looks it over. This is weird. I don't... And he hands it back and shakes his head. Kind of confused and also weirded out. But he hands it back. I don't know what that is. Like, it's a sword that holds souls, but I don't know where it came from because it's not from here.
No, it's from somewhere else.
Oh.
I was more curious if there was anything still inside of it, if you would know that.
Oh, no. No, it got out, I think. He kind of pokes at the one of the shards. And, yeah.
I wonder what was... I'll put that away then.
So how's the work been?
Kind of stretches and puffs on the hookah in the center of the room. It's pretty good. I mean, like I said, it's slowing down. You guys close that portal. There's a whole lot of undead not needing to be repurposed.
Well, I'm glad we could make your job a little easier.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing next? You gonna go like... I don't know. I guess we're probably gonna go see a wizard or something.
Well, I'm gonna cast my spell to kickstart the plant life in the area. And,
Then we gotta turn in a quest for some dragon parts, and then we gotta go see a town about collecting a reward, and like we're very busy adventurers.
We might want to do that vice versa, though.
One of them has a time limit on it, the other one does not.
Yeah, but I mean, it's on the way, so we might want to at least let them know on their way through.
I mean, if we end up passing through, sure.
Or no.
I just had a weird moment where I was like, Carl hasn't said anything for a while.
Arden will rejoin after having a good bath, and Lylith will rejoin you guys as well. Fuck. Oh.
Hey, since I'm still holding, I'm gonna pull out the book again and show it to Lylith and be like, "Hey, you wouldn't know anything about this, would you?"
She studies it for a moment, doesn't take it from your hand. She kind of goes to and then stops because it's gross. That's the wrong thing. I have to roll for it. Hold on. See if she knows what it is. She kind of looks at the face and the teeth and the skin on the book, shakes her head. No, I can't say I've seen anything quite like that. It's gross.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna put it back in the bag so I don't have to look at it anymore. I just tuck it back away.
Should probably wash your paw.
You know what? That's a great idea, and I'll go do that.
No, the person whose face was used for this book didn't ask for this. You should be nicer to them.
Hey man, if it's gross, it's gross.
I mean, if it were my face, I wouldn't want anyone touching it either. But that's just me. She takes her duck, goes sits at the table.
I mean, you just don't have to keep insulting it all the time.
Is he a duck or a goose?
Nobody knows.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you were doing that on purpose. Okay.
We should have a gander and find out.
He definitely honks like a goose. But yeah, Zidane is just resting after nearly dying and feeding Zachary. But it kind of winds down, and every now and then you see Odia, like, it's not as frequent as it was when you were previous here, where he was getting up like every 5-10 minutes to let somebody in, give them new clothes, and send them on their way. It's more like every hour or two someone pops up. So it's definitely a slower process than when you were previously here. But it kind of winds down, and you guys have a full stomachs and get to rest nice and clean in a clean space for once, after like 6 days of just muck and shit.
I will forego the long rest to do the spell so that we don't have to take extra time for that.
Alright, you get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Hasn't it been longer than 6 days since we entered the swampy area?
I think it's been about 7 or 8 since you got to the cabin area, but you guys were in Glingen, which is just outside it.
Okay.
You've been in this, like, the actual Rotmire part for about 6 days, I think.
Stinky. Alright, so long rest then?
Yes. Before you go to rest, though, Bark, you are awoken by Odia.
Oh, okay.
It's not before you go to... Not before... You
Mid-rest?
Yeah, no, you don't get woken up. He just fucking talks to you before you go to bed. I don't know why I said that the wrong way. But he'll stop both Bark and Azel and just go, although I know what happened. I know she died. He points it on Wee, who's just kind of sitting there, red eyes, staring at nothing. Faked out of her gourd. That's my girl, okay? And he points at you, Bark, and then at you, Azel. You watch out for her, or I'll find you.
We'll do our best to not let it happen again.
Well, yeah, we'll take care of her.
Chill. All right. Pops up and goes off.
All I'm
Good night,
imagining
buddy.
is all I'm imagining is Cartman.
It is just Blue Cartman, yeah.
Yeah.
But you see him climb up onto Ennui's lap and just settle in for the night.
Granny's just gonna be like, man, teenage love, isn't it something?
I think one of them's like ageless or something. I don't know how that works.
You don't have to be a teenager to be in teenage love.
Okay, Granny. And then Bart goes to bed.
Mentally a teenager.
Okay, Boomer.
Azel is just the boomer of this campaign, apparently.
She's been around a while. She knows what's what, guys.
But yes, you have a nice night's rest, except for Azel. Azel, you work and commune with the land around, and I have to look at that spell.
Basically everything in a half-mile radius from where I cast it is enriched.
What's the spell called?
Plant growth.
Plant growth.
And there's two versions of it. There's a version where you just do action, and there's another version where you cast it for 8 hours.
Okay. Roll me, if you would, while you're doing that, a perception check. Because this is still dangerous land, even if...
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you, boo.
20 total.
As you're standing outside the entryway, which, without the original entryway that you guys stumbled on, it looks like this is just a building. It's like stones above the ground. But you're standing outside of it, and you're casting this spell to kind of just replenish the earth. And you hear wing beats. But they're fortunately distant.
Okay.
And you finish your spell.
Yay! I druided.
In the morning, you are exhausted, and as nice as being clean from a bath would have been, you spent 8 hours in this shithole.
Yeah.
So you are pretty stinky, but you finish your spell, and nothing immediately changes, but you start to see in the immediate area around the pyramid where everything is just kind of a black sludge, little sprout of green.
Granny's gonna smile and go join the group now that she's finished her task. I'm gonna walk in with a big old smile and just bloodshot eyes.
Fucking super stone Cheshire cat. Sounds like...
Yeah.
Extra stinky, extra stinky. Granny's extra stinky.
I want to hear that from you.
The rest of you wake up, though, to find Azel stinking and exhausted. But aside from that smell, there's also the smell of delicious breakfast. Eggs and pancakes. There's even flame cakes. A little stack of them. Yeah, it looks like the morning buffet is out for you guys. As well as more narcotics. There are more of those. Non, you are now sober and awake.
That's good.
I'm gonna dig into that breakfast.
Granny's gonna eat like she hasn't slept all night.
I'm just gonna try to eat even more shit that I've never had before.
Okay, you're gonna need to be more specific because when I'm sleep deprived, I have zero interest in food.
When I'm sleep deprived, I eat a lot. I'm like extra hungry when I need sleep because I'm just replacing one thing with the other.
Yeah, it's the morning. What do you do? Aside from have breakfast, Lylith and Arden would also join Bark in that breakfast, and Zidane as well would feed Zachary and have an elf morning. I'd say Ennui, most of the stuff there looks pretty familiar, but there's definitely like pancakes and different varieties of pancakes. One thing that you've probably never had before would be it's like a long rectangular, like a bar, like the way an ingot is pressed, but it's white and it's strange because when you touch it, it feels kind of chalky, like it's a piece of chalk.
I'm gonna give it a good analyze while I eat it, figure it out.
Well, the outside's kind of chalky. It's soft when you bite into it, like marshmallow.
Ooh.
There's like a slight hint of, mixed with the marshmallow, like a slight hint of strawberry to it, but it's very light. It's almost like a strawberry marshmallow cloud. It's weird.
Ooh, I'm definitely gonna take the time to just examine it and then take note of it for trying to recreate it in the future.
All right. You guys have a nice hearty breakfast. I'd say, Azel, if you wanted to take the time to take a bath, you can, or not.
Yeah, I'll take a bath, and can I get a short rest in?
I'd say you get a short rest in. You'll have that point of exhaustion until you long rest.
Yeah. And then before we leave, Azel will just suddenly turn into a large swirling vortex of water and refill all our water. Make sure the fish has nice clean water too.
Easily done.
You mean easily done?
Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, as you guys get your waters, there we go. You guys get your waters filled up and have your breakfast, and you get your short rest, Azel. But Odie would come out. All right, babe, you and your friends gotta go. Boss is kind of ready to take off. I think we're done here.
I'll miss you.
He holds your hand with his very small little hands. I know. But maybe
God damn.
you'll have to stop by sometime. Maybe I'll just look for like a hole in the ground, you know?
I'll give him a wink, and then I'm gonna pick him up again by his armpits and spin him around and give him a big smooch, and then set him back down gently.
His cheeks turn a deep, dark purple as he blushes. Yeah, well... I'll miss you too.
I'll just give him a wink.
He walks you guys to the exit, and he blows Ennui a kiss on the way out.
I'm cheesy, and I'm gonna catch it, and then I'm gonna...
Later, Granny's gonna carve a pair of lips to give to Ennui.
I'd say Ennui, you could see he was really happy about that. He ducked back in with a big smile. Yeah, my fifth girlfriend ever. Fuck yeah.
Teenage love.
Yeah, you guys are, it's the morning, and the air is quite a bit clearer after a full night's rest going by, that perpetual stink in the air isn't as strong. It's just not really there anymore. Definitely still coming off the water, but the general smell of the air is kind of purified. In Azel, you would see a lot more green as well, just starting to sprout up. Little bits of green here and there. Like it's already starting, like it was already starting to heal, and then just the little push was all it really needed to start growing back.
Granny's gonna smile and point this out. Look, it's already working.
I do have you looking, Chad.
Oh, it's nice to know we did something good.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, greater good. We've done plenty of good stuff.
It's a good feel. Feels right.
Lylith will speak up. And she kind of just addresses all of you. Gonna have to do a whole lot more good. I didn't just come through the portal because the world was fine on the other side. If you want to stop the end of the world, it kind of starts here.
Oh, yeah, the plan isn't to stop here.
Good.
Indeed.
Now, my question for all of you is, are you going to try and go to the spot where Hilda said to meet her? Or are you going to try and go straight back to Blightmoor?
You know what? I feel like going back to where we were supposed to meet her is
Yeah.
a good idea, just like
So we don't
to
get
make
lost.
sure nothing bad happened to her, actually.
Yeah.
There's also that, but also like if we're backtracking a way that we've been before, it'll probably be a bit easier.
Yeah, I definitely think following the same path back is a good idea, yeah.
Great.
I'm gonna say Zidane can make it, or Azel, if you want to make the survival check to direct yourselves back the way you came.
Okay. Could I have Zidane give me advantage?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that. Wow. Fucking wow. 16 total. Rolled a 5 and an 8.
Well, that works.
That's not terrible, but still.
Basically, the DC is not as high as it would be normally, just because it's clearer. There's a lot less. There isn't a constant stream of undead coming out of here, so it's a lot easier to go. Oh yeah, we came from that way. But you do notice the direction you came from, and you start heading that way toward the old abandoned manor where Hilda told you to meet her. And we'll go ahead and take a break right there.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I'm very happy the plant growth thing worked.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna try and make this quick, so we'll be back in probably like 10-15 minutes. All right.
I'll not right now, but I'll work on getting the inventory from the temple set up so that we can properly distribute.
Okay. We'll be right back.
Because we have another.
you
spilled something, so he's just doing that. But all right, you guys head back the correct direction thanks to Azel's nature knowledge.
It's like I've been in the nature before. Also been sharing hot gas with the nature.
So much hot gas. Ennui, roll me a d12, please.
Four.
travel for a while. That kind of poisonous cloud that seemed to drift through the Rotmire, you don't see that on the way back. Azel, you'd be the first to hear it, but as you're trudging through the swamp, you would hear whispering.
Do I hear what they're saying?
It's not distinct enough to quite make out, but it seems to be distant and ever present at the same time.
Azel's gonna pause. I'm like, does anybody hear that?
Yeah,
Do I hear?
all of you would hear it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. It's not just me. And there's no, like, I can't tell which direction it's coming from. It's kind of everywhere.
Yeah. Like it's kind of everywhere and nowhere at the same time. But as you look around, I need wisdom saves from everybody.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
22.
I rolled a 2, so I got a 3.
Let's see. Oh, I gotta roll for Zidane, hold on. So we got Bark and Ennui have failed.
Have you ever noticed that, like, you have an equal chance to roll a 20 as you do a 1, but we seem to roll a fuckload of 1s?
That's right. Zidane succeeds. Wait, no. Yes, okay, yeah, he's fine. I was like, wait, why did I roll twice? It's,
The dice god are fickle.
I gotta roll for Zachary. It's fine, okay. As you guys are traveling through, you hear that whisper, and it calls to Bark and Ennui to jump into the deep pool. You can see the water is kind of all around you, but there are sections where it continues down, and you see Bark and Ennui both a figure in the water, urging you to come in, and you dive into the water. Azel,
Let's see how
Zidane-
clear this really is now.
Azel, Zidane, Lylith, everybody except for Bark and Ennui, you succeed. And you are not called into the water, but you do see Bark and Ennui just kind of look into the water and then lean in and dive into the water.
I'll immediately turn to a water elemental and go try and get them.
Okay, give me a strength check with your elemental form. With advantage, I'd say, since you're in water.
Nice. +4. Nice.
Who do you grab first?
Ennui.
Get fucked, Bark.
That's a 19.
Alright. You fish Ennui out fine enough with your elemental form, Bark.
Typical boomer. The racism continues.
Sorry, I have to pull up my thing.
I also feel like you're more equipped to deal with it. You probably have a higher wisdom.
On me, you take 12 psychic damage.
Hey, I'm actually resistant to psychic damage.
Nice, so you take
Oh, I
6.
should have got Mark first then.
Bark, you take 9 psychic damage and are still in the water. Ennui, you're safe, but you do take that damage. I'd say since you got Ennui, I'm gonna give the rest of the team a chance to save Bark.
Okay. And if they fail, I'll be back in for Mark.
They might, actually. Okay, no. Holy shit. The first roll was a fucking 7, so no, no, Arden is going to reach in and grab Bark. But Bark, you hear the whispering and you see the form in the water, beckoning you to swim deeper into the darkness. But just at the last second, you were pulled out, and you are a wet dog. You are stinky. Same with Ennui. You're not a wet dog, but you are stinky. You're safe, and you don't hear the whispers for the moment.
What the fuck was that?
You guys okay?
I don't know.
You just kind of jumped in.
I didn't like it.
What was down there?
I don't know.
Some kind of figure. Did I get a good
Remember?
enough look to be able to describe it to people?
The best you could say is they were very pale and looked elvish, maybe?
Yeah, I'll just tell the group.
Does that sound familiar? Specifically from the Underdark?
Not from the Underdark, but make me, Phew, shit, hold on. I gotta figure out what kind of roll this would be. Make me a history check. And I'd say you could do it with advantage since you and Bark are kind of figuring it out.
Okay. Natural 20 for 21 total. There we go, Pooh. There's one of the natural 20s for all those natural ones.
There we go.
Balance.
Alright, let me pull my notes.
Closer.
Specifically, you would know that in the Rotmire, Hilda mentioned this. There are things called the Drowning Whispers. Is that the right word? Hold on. I have all my lore organized. What are you talking about?
Yes, Drowning Whispers.
Drowning Whispers.
Yes, the whispery, drowny boy.
And what you would know with that is that they are souls that have been lost in the Rotmire that call people to come into the water, and they don't come back. With that roll, you would know the origin of the souls that are called the Drowning Whispers in the Rotmire come from the dragon, Gorgalman, who was better known as Elfsbane because of how many fucking elves he ate and subjugated and killed in this area. But that was hundreds of years ago.
Wasn't that the guy that we fucking killed?
Yes. That was the dragon you killed.
I'll be like, well, I think that was one of those Drowning Whispers. You'd think it'd be a little bit more grateful for killing the dragon.
I'm gonna lean over the water, and I'm gonna start yelling, "Hey, we killed your fucking dragon. Go rest in peace or something."
Feel the cold creep of the whispers crawl back into your skull bark. And you all start to hear whispering again.
Can I drop just a single drop of the dragon's blood into the water and see if that stops it?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you gathered all that.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Make me, I need you to roll me a persuasion, and I also want you to roll me a D100.
Okay. Do I get advantage because of barked way?
No.
Ah, that's a 14. That was almost a 17 too. 14 total. And that was 53 on the D100.
53. Drop the bit of blood into the water, and it just dilutes and fades. And so do the whispers for the time being.
See, sometimes you just gotta yell at them.
Azel's just gonna, like, we should probably leave. I'm honestly surprised that worked. Let's go.
You might be surprised how often barking at things works.
You know,
I'm just gonna walk on.
I'm not as surprised as you might think.
Travel on.
Velocity.
I want you to know, Bark is absolutely convinced that he barked it away.
Granny is not going to impinge on that. She's gonna let him think.
About the time the sun starts to go down and it's getting darker, harder to move, you guys come on to the ruined manor.
We made it.
I make a map for this. I don't think we need a map for this, but I think I made a map for this. Hold on.
Thanks.
Fuck. These need to be organized too. Is that it? Ah, yes. I forgot I named it that.
Named it what?
Moonbow's second vacation house.
2 metal. It's the Oncewas manor. Get these guys out of here. There might be a fight. We'll see.
Oh, that's a cool effect with the trees stacked on top of the thing to make it look like bare branches.
Send everybody. Sorry, give me 1 second. I should have had this ready already. Yeah, you guys make it to the Oncewas manor.
That's not how. That's. I looked over at your guys' screen. I'm not seeing what you guys are seeing.
What are you guys seeing?
Scroll to the east and then raise your camera up.
You can click on your character. Oh, I have to give you permission. That's why that happened. I forgot.
I was
how to
like,
do this.
this doesn't look like a finished map. And then I looked around and was like, oh, there's the finished part.
Get that right there.
It's like going into the back rooms of the D&D map.
It reminded me of like a debug room in a video
Yeah.
game.
I was so confused. No, I'm not.
There's no water. There we go. Yeah, you guys make it to the manor and find no one there.
Would like to look for signs to, you know,
I'll
for
help.
like either struggle or if somebody's been there recently.
Or look to see if she left a message for us or anything.
Roll me an investigation with advantage.
That'd be a 17.
You wouldn't find any signs of a struggle, but you would find, and there's no note, there is clear signs that someone was here within the last day, given the score mark from a recent fire and the ash. But you'd also find that there's some containers and what looks like a bedroll was left behind, almost like the person was coming back.
I point this out. What are the chances that they're coming back, or it's somebody else that's camping here?
I think the real question is how long until they come back.
That is a good question. Perhaps we should hide and wait a little bit in case they come back.
Did you make it everything blood red because it's sunset or
What map are you guys on?
Yeah, it's sunset.
Once
was man? Not to be confused with the Onceler's Manor.
You know what's funny about that? Is this is named after the Onceler.
I'm on to you, motherfucker.
Something about the Lorax popped up, and I was like, I could name something Onceler, that'd work.
The Onceler's better than the Twinsler. So, shall we, do we want to hide and wait in case they come back?
Oh, did you answer my question about time of day? So
Yeah, it's just sunset.
okay.
Well, it's past sunset.
I mean-
It's dark.
We might as well set up camp. We can do it stealthily.
I figure we just like take an hour to wait in some stealth in case they're not too far away.
I mean, we'll need somebody on watch anyway.
Could go a little deeper in and put the dome up and keep an eye out.
There is definitely rooms back there. I know the last time you guys were here, you found out the basement was completely flooded, but there are back rooms. The roof isn't intact, so not necessarily protection above, but there are some pockets where you could find some cover and you wouldn't need the dome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Granny's just gonna look around and be like, well, let's explore. She's gonna go back here.
I'll be on
Keep an
first
eye out.
watch.
Granny's just gonna explore the manor a bit to look for anything or if there's anybody here.
I'll just say give me one investigation for the manor.
Okay. 15 total.
You don't find much in the manor. It's pretty picked clean. Like, this is probably one of the few rest spots in the Rotmire, and anybody that has come in here has probably been just as shystery and scoured the entire area. You do find some errant change. You find a single gold piece and 1 copper. Various just kind of shards of glass, broken pots and pans. Like, you can see the whole bottom of them has been rusted through. This is definitely an older place. The fact that there's even any walls standing is kind of just a testament to how well it was built. But the overall shit inside is gone. I would say with that, you would find in a kind of rotted out cabinet in the back there a drinking stein, like a fairly ornate one. It's kind of grimy, but it's intact enough that you could probably clean it up and drink out of it.
Okay. Can I gather a bunch of the glass shards into like a pouch or something?
Yeah, I'd say you could probably just scoop up 10 glass shards easy.
Perfect. Okay, I'll come back. Like, looks like the place is clean.
Thanks for trying.
Well, it's always good to know if there's anything like undead in here as well. Okay.
Let's see, what would Zidane do? Explore the outside of the house
Yeah.
alone.
That's what I was just gonna say.
Also, drop his bow.
He'll just leave that behind. There's no reason to take it. But yeah, it's very still and quiet. You still hear kind of the sound of just water because it's everywhere. But yeah, it's eerily quiet in this area. There's no sound of cicadas chirping or anything like that. It's just still. Lylith and Guster are gonna settle in right here.
So you're saying we don't hear?
Anything?
Did you guys not hear that?
No.
Oh,
Oh, Poot. I heard it. I know.
Yes,
You're
we
making
don't
cicada
hear
noises
that.
over there.
Poot's actually a large cicada. Has been this whole time.
Ew, squish it.
It's a cicada boy in disguise.
Ew.
Do you guys start a fire? That's my big question for you.
A small one with as little smoke as possible.
Okay. And are you settling in for the night? For a night's rest here?
Yeah.
And popping time.
Also, how are we organizing watches?
Arden volunteered for the first one. He needs to be a second.
I've got to stay in the tent or else it goes kaputski, so.
That is true.
I can take first watch with our.
Granny can take a watch with her 2 panthers and a horse.
It's a danger. Give me a perception, Bark, with advantage. Or you can have separate rolls if you want.
$14.
So many tabs to open. You don't see much, Bark. It's a quiet night. It's you get kind of a whiff of undeath on the air, but it's faint and it fades. But that's about it. There's not much for that first part of the watch. I don't know why this music's getting all epic all of a sudden. Sure. Yeah, it's a pretty quiet first watch for you and Arden. Arden, Bark will make a point to, during the watch, just to pull a glove off. And he shows you his hand, which is completely black.
Oh.
He points at
Is
your
that
paw.
from the book?
It's, no. It's from spells.
Oh. What? Wait.
I,
My paw or his paw? What?
his,
He did cast the Revivify on me.
he doesn't have paws.
He does take a pause.
He points at your paw, but his hand is completely black that he just pulled the glove off of.
Wait. I don't understand. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand what you're saying.
So he took his glove off, and his hand is black. And he just kind of shows it to you, and then points at your paw. And he says it's from spells. Mine's from
My
spells
spell?
too. No, my.
Oh, okay. We're comparing
Yeah.
necromancy marks. Got it. I don't know why I thought something bigger was happening.
He's coming out to you as a necromancer.
Yeah.
No. But he shows you his hand, which is completely like up to the wrist, like it was dipped in ink.
What? I didn't know you used that much necromancy. That
I mean, you kind of just use what you can, right?
yeah. I suppose we all do the best we can with the tools we're.
I didn't want things to be weird. I saw you do it, and it's kind of a thing that I can do, but I just want to make sure things aren't tense, because with ennui and stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay. My brain, I was not putting two and two and fish together. God damn. Hey, you know what? You had to save a friend and fellow party member. Sometimes we got to make hard decisions, and I'll be there to help you deal with the consequences, whatever those may be.
Thanks, Mark. And he puts his glove back on. It won't be an issue if that's what you're worried about or anything. I can keep it well hidden. Just want to make sure we're all good.
There is no ill will between us, as far as I'm aware.
Cool. He just kind of looks at the stonework and admires it, like he doesn't know what he's supposed to do with the rest of himself after that. As Michael Cera as possible in plate armor.
Pog.
I love that.
All right, next watch. Unless you had anything else, Bart.
No, Bart's just gonna spend the rest of the time enjoying the swamp as a not necrofied piece of shit.
All right, Azel and Zidane.
As we change shift, Granny's gonna be like, "You guys did good," and give each Bark and Ardent a piece of candy.
Thanks, Granny.
Thank
You guys get some sleep.
Arden just slides it into the slot where his mouth is.
His mouth slot.
I was kind of waiting for her to tell me about how they came up with the name for Pac-Man.
God damn it.
Azel, you can roll perception, or Zidane can with advantage, or you can both roll separate.
I'll roll advantage. $26.
You and Zidane are kind of just sitting here. Zidane is brushing Zachary, getting some knots out of her fur. And it's very faint when you first hear it. You can still smell the kind of just general stink. The area that you've moved away from is where it seems to be concentrated still, but out here it smells a bit fresher. Just a bit nicer than what you've been dealing with around the temple. In the quietness of the night, you hear it. Your ears kind of twitch. It's very faint, but you hear...
Wee. Kidding.
Nothing, they die in the swamp at the end.
Oh well.
Happy Bark, Hilda's dead because of you. No. You hear someone very weakly whisper, "Help!"
I'm gonna source of it.
Give me a perception with advantage, I'd say, with Zidane helping out.
Okay. Oh wow. 16 total.
$16. All right. Where the fuck? Knock it down. You and Stain peek out and kind of search for where it could be coming from, and you do see just ever so slightly a bit of movement in the distance, in some like tall reeds and like cattails. That's all you would see is just a little bit of movement out there.
I'm going to use the earring to cast message towards that. Hi there. Do you need help?
Yes. You just hear her cough up some kind of liquid and say yes.
I'm gonna turn to Zidane. This is probably a trap, but we should probably go check that out just to be sure. Gonna have my panthers come with me as I go check it out.
Wow, Granny, so cynical.
Zidane will do this. Well, hold on. What would Zidane do?
This is fucking roast Carl today.
Well, I mean, it's more so Zidane. I know how Zidane acts, and it's usually very dumb.
I feel like he would drop his bow and kiss Kenneth.
That is
Kenneth
true.
isn't even here. He's gonna have to kiss someone else. Panther?
Maybe there's
Scott
a log
Horse.
he's kind of like
The
Kenneth.
horse, Scott 3 is the perfect choice.
Yeah, Zidane, I'd say, is probably gonna not be as cautious as you, Granny.
Of course.
You move out there with your panthers. I'm just gonna assume they're with you. I don't want
Yeah.
the minis.
I've got to have my panther friends with me in case I need them.
You just see Zidane will set up right here and aim his bow in the direction of the movement.
I'll get going towards it. See if I can.
You hear, as you approach, you hear a groan, and you do see Hilda lying in kind of the marshy reeds here, covered in blood with a couple arrows sticking out of her side, and she looks like she's about to die.
5th level cure wounds.
Roll healing, please.
31.
That's pretty fucking big.
31 points of health.
You drop some healing into Hilda, and she pops up. And right as she kind of wobbles up to her feet, you see her cough up more blood.
You're not looking so hot, are you? Can I medicine check her to see what's wrong besides, all the arrows and stuff?
Yeah, give me a medicine check. She does. You can see she's holding the arrows in place, and the shafts are broken, but she just kind of holds her side, sputters out poison.
15 total.
15. 15, I'd say. You can tell by looking at her, she's definitely been poisoned, and it's a very severe poison that she's been hit with. You wouldn't know all the information as far as like how to counteract it or treat it, but this would be a poison called pale poison, which is derived from the fucking the black brim mushrooms. It's very powerful and very, very deadly. And you just see her face, her features. She's sweaty and clammy. She's definitely dying.
I just pick her up and carry her in, and once I get in, Arden, Bark, wake up! We got a patient for you.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys.
She's been poisoned.
You guys probably would have heard the scream as Azel picked her up too. She's got a pair of arrows in her side, and she's very pale and bloody, but she's coughing up blood.
So you said poison?
Poison. Specifically, pale poison.
All right. Well, I'll see what I can do, and I'm gonna. Bark's gonna look at her, and he's not even gonna bother asking. He's just gonna lay a hand on her shoulder and cast lesser restoration. And attempt to cure the poison with it.
Right before you touch her, she does cough up a bit more blood. But as your paw hits her skin, you cast. Was it lesser or greater?
Lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration. She kind of just like sighs in relief and collapses onto the floor. And is still breathing, barely.
Azel smiles down on her. Aw, she's sweet. She waited for us. And then she's gonna do her best to make her comfortable and all that stuff.
I don't know if it completely cured the poison or if it reduced the symptoms, because that seemed like a really strong poison. We'll have to keep an eye on her and wait and see.
We should probably take these arrows out of her now. Granny's gonna try and, 1, check how she's doing with regards to being poisoned, and 2, try and remove the arrows that are probably still poisoned that are in her.
And I'll help remove the arrows.
I'd say with your last medicine check, you can tell immediately there's a difference. She's not looking as clammy and like in shock. She is still bleeding from the arrows, but she seems to be stable, at least.
I think she's out of immediate danger.
I will ask for a medicine check for both of the arrows, with advantage, because Spark's up.
Awesome.
So 1 check per arrow? Is that what?
Yep. First one is a 16. And the other one's a 23.
Damn, those hands, Granny.
Granny knows what she's doing. It's not the first time she's pulled arrows out of a person.
You keep her steady, Bark, as Azel just very slowly moves in and pulls the first arrow out, the same entry, through the same entry wound, and then sets it down and moves to the other one, and this time she just snatches it right out like it wasn't even there and sets it down. She doesn't even take damage from that. Good job.
Nice.
But she is bleeding, so
You'd be
patch the wound.
surprised how many of my kids get shot with arrows.
I don't know if I would be surprised.
Okay.
Do we have any spare cloth to dress these wounds?
I don't think I have anything that's clean right now.
I have something. Hold on. Arden's gonna pull out a healing potion and dump it onto her wounds.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Oh shit, he's out of small healing potions. So she gets a little bit of that.
Oh yeah, if you have a cure wounds, that would work.
Oh yeah,
Hang on, if you just dumped a potion on there, I don't want to. You know what I mean?
He doesn't have the potion.
he just used his last one.
Oh, that was his last one?
Yeah, he's got.
Okay.
It looks like he's got 2 big ones left, but he's out of small ones.
Thanks.
It's Arden problems. Yeah, you get the sense that after that, a good night's rest is probably all Hilda really, really needs.
Well,
Oh,
we'll
you
get
know
her all
what?
snuggled up.
Since we're taking a long rest anyway, I'll dump a prayer of healing into her.
Give me that heal.
33.
Very nice.
Yeah, that one's got a 10-minute cast time, so it's really impractical to use in combat, but it's real good.
You take the time and dress her wounds with Azel and get her back up. She is exhausted, but you heal her up very well, and you see those wounds where the arrows were sticking out of close up completely.
Well,
She is stable and resting comfortably.
Granny just rolls her shoulder. Well, a little bit of midnight triage to make you sleep well, I suppose.
I'm going back to bed.
Okay. I'll let you know if I find anybody else that's on the verge of dying.
I rub my eyes and go slump back down in the corner where I was.
You guys would see Lylith still sleeping in the corner, but you do see her just peek over and then go back to bed. But she doesn't get up, and Guster remains resting on her chest as she sleeps. Arden is up, and yeah, everybody, it just kind of, Arden's gonna go back to bed as well after Bark does and after she's good. But the rest of your watch is uneventful.
Well, as far as watches go, that wasn't too bad. I would like to now have like an hour-long conversation with Zidane. Now that Carl's not here to talk to him.
Go for it. What do you want to know?
Just gotta talk to him about flowers and mushrooms or something. Tell him all
Oh
about-
yeah, I once shot
all
a
about
bee off a
mushrooms.
flower. But you talk about flowers and mushrooms and eventually, you know, dirt, worms, farts, all the subjects.
All the things.
And the morning comes. You see the sunrise. Clyde. And Hilda wakes. Kind of sits up. You can see she's still got her pack, but there's what looks like a burn hole in it. Like the back has been scored and burned open. But she does sit up, and she looks like shit. Like, she's healthy and alive, but she looks like...
She's had a rough go.
Yeah, it looks like she maybe did like a pub crawl for four or 5 days and then disappeared for a while, but she's here.
Granny's gonna smile over, like, you know, it's very sweet that you waited for us. Thank you.
Thank you for healing me.
Oh, no problem.
Of
Figured it
course.
was the least
Now,
I could do.
what happened?
Necromancers. A whole bunch of them. They had some kind of scalp dog.
Here in the swamp, or was this in where? What happened? Where?
You have any water?
Oh yeah, turns into a giant water elemental.
So fucking wasteful.
I know, but it's worth it.
She just kind of weakly opens her eyes and goes, okay, and opens her mouth.
You know, I literally have create or destroy water, right?
Yeah, but I have turn into water, so I give her some water.
She drinks some water you pour from your elemental fingers. Necromancers in the swamp. Mm.
At least they weren't in the town. Oh yeah.
Well, you'll be.
Is that a long rest?
Yes, it was. So you and Zidane are no longer exhausted. Hilda is, though.
You'll be happy to know that we cleared the source of corruption at the temple, at least. So this swampy business should be clearing up at some point.
You'll be able to go to the center.
Wait. She kind of just rubs like the bridge of her nose and opens her eyes. Kind of get the morning sleepiness out of it. You killed the Rotmire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Kind of get the sense that she doesn't necessarily believe you.
Smell the air.
She sniffs. Just kind of looks at you guys. How?
It's kind of a long story, but there was some necro
Explosives.
shenanigans, and we blew some stuff up, and there's a book with a face on it, and we cleared it up.
Okay. I accept that. Sure. How about we all go home and I sleep for like 3 weeks?
That's a delightful
I-
idea.
I like that idea too. I'm real tired of being wet and stinky.
Yeah. I thought I was coming up on the Mire Men camp, and no, I just saw black and green robes, and then she looks down at the holes where the arrows have gone through her clothes. Oh, that's good. I tried to wait as long as I could, but you were late.
Yeah, it was a little bit more than we were. There was a whole second area.
Yeah, a little more involved than we were expecting.
Well, this is gonna come up, Don. Is your little blue boyfriend coming back for breakfast, or let's deal with that?
No, I think he's busy at work, but
I mean, we keep plenty of provisions on us. What do we got in the bag of holding, guys?
A bunch of dragon parts.
Oh yeah, where do we put the rest of the food?
We ate it.
Oh yeah, you did eat all
Yeah.
the fish.
All the fish, yep.
Looks like it's ration.
Hey, I can
hardtack
jazz 'em
and
up.
Jerky.
I'm gonna jazz it up. I'm gonna scavenge for some local edible fucking flora. Anybody want to help?
I'll help.
Okay. Roll me a nature check.
I mean, I have a spell for this. Would you like me to ritual cast locate animals or plants?
I'm not too worried about it.
Anybody want mayonnaise to put on their rations?
I had 21.
21.
Damn.
Mostly you find cattails, moss, some, like, obviously inedible fungus growing on a tree. Not much as far as plants in the Rotmire are really edible. What you do find with that, you said 21, right?
Yeah.
What you do find as you're going through in a little pool, you see 3 of those shrimp that you saw Hilda eating initially on entering the swamp. Yeah, they're just stuck in a pool.
Oh, I can make honey too with my alchemy jar.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna scoop them up, and then I'm gonna take them back to camp and clean them, and try to make some sort of shrimp and jerky gumbo situation for brekkies.
Nice. Do you devein them or do you leave the extra sauce packet inside?
Oh, I leave the sauce in there now. And the poo. No, I don't. I take the poo out.
That extra flavor.
Bullshit gusher.
Explodes in my mouth with flavor.
I'll explode in your mouth.
With
With
flavor.
Roll me a performance check with advantage on me. I don't really know how to roll cooking. Survival, I mean. That's how you do it.
I was like, that would be really interesting to like dance food into preparation.
What do you think this is? Hell's Kitchen? Like, come on.
Got a 9.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Well, you do cook the shrimp. That's what's important.
Edible, yeah.
You do make them edible. You manage to grill them over the flame. It's hard to really do anything with your current tools and all. Wait. I think it'd be a 12 because you are proficient in cooking now.
Oh, yeah, I am.
What's your proficiency bonus? Add that to it. That'd be 12?
Where would that be? I have no idea.
It's
Says-
+4.
It's right next to your stats.
Oh,
like
I
your
see it. It's
strength
+4,
check.
yeah.
Yeah, we all have this.
Okay.
Like it's based on the proficiency is
So it'd be
based on level.
13 then.
And that is very different. Because with that, you do manage to make something quite fancy. Like a little swamp shrimp kind of paste to put on your hardtack. But it's nice, like a smoky shrimp.
Mmm. I like it.
I'm gonna put honey on mine too from my alchemy jar.
I feel like the mayonnaise would taste better, but to each their own.
You guys have a nice hardtack shrimp and honey meal. Hilda, while she's eating her breakfast, is just gonna be like, "Who's this?" Points at
This
little.
is our new friend.
Oh, that's Lylith. We
Lylith
found her in the temple.
points her axe at the duck goose. Disgust it.
He's a wizard.
Huh?
He's also quite talented. I watched him hurl a fireball. That was some wild stuff.
Mhm.
He's also proficient at making golden bracelets.
I feel like Hilda will be so happy to be rid of us.
You do just see her kind of crunch through the hardtack and look around at all of these weirdos that saved the swamp, basically.
Granny hands her a hard candy.
Thank you.
Find that sweets help with digestion in more than one way.
Well, hopefully it'll work out all the poison that I got from those arrows. Jeez,
I think we took care of most of it at the very least.
that's good. Well, like she kind of gestures to her stomach. It felt like insides were liquefying.
Considering it was pale poison, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
We've been dealing with enough poison and disease that I keep one of those in the chamber at all times.
That's a good idea.
Just so you're aware, I cast a spell so that in a half-mile radius around the temple, greenery is going to be growing a lot faster there for the next year, so that should help speed up the process of the Rotmire healing.
Really? Just
Yeah.
like that?
Took 8 hours though.
See her kind of close her eyes and just breathe in again.
I have a feeling things are going to be different around here, soon enough.
I would still be very careful for the foreseeable future though.
Oh, yeah, it's going to take some time still.
I hope so. You know, in Blightmoor, they tell you, well, they talk about how this used to be a sprawling forest, and the swamp was just a small part of it. It'd be nice to get back to that.
I think in time, he will.
Well, I suppose we should be hitting the road now that we're all rested up and fed.
Well, we'll just hoist her axe up on her shoulder and go, agreed. I, for one, want to see what this new world's all about.
Well, there's a lot to see. And, plus, we didn't even have to use all 11 days of the extension.
Just kind
while
of
we're-
looks confused because she doesn't know what that is.
While we're hiking, I'm gonna pull out the scroll and try to get in contact with our old crotchety wizard friend.
Pretty sure that's charged. Pretty sure you charged it before you left, right?
I recall doing that.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that was specifically done.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you charged it before you guys went in here. So, yeah, it would just, bing, and you would see the light on the scroll, kind of that glazed paper, just lights up. And Azel, this would be the first time you've ever seen anything like this. But it would be a scroll that he unfurls, and it's covered in this white. God, it looks like it's been come on. I just realized. It's just a white
Wizard
glaze.
jizzer.
It's got wizard jizz on it.
The moon came on it.
But it lights up, and you see a ceiling with a thick wooden beam as a rafter.
That's fancy.
Hello?
Whoa.
Ah, Bennick, there you are.
You don't see him, actually. You just
I mean,
hear...
I didn't mean like I see you, there you are. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I hear you, there you are. Yeah.
Gotcha. Bark. Bark. Did you learn sending, Bark Dwayne?
Bennick, the scroll.
Yes, the scroll. Yes.
Answer the phone, Grandpa.
Oh shit! You see the very scruffy-looking Bennick come into frame, pulling on a gray robe, and he just looks over, eyes still shut as he leans up to the well and speaks. It's quite early here still.
Oh, we're just setting out to leave the Rotmire, and boy, have I got a story to tell you.
Wait, you're in the Rotmire
Yeah.
already. He pulls up some spectacles and puts them on. Just kind of squints at you, and you can see he's still waking up, and he's old as fuck, so it's hard. He kind of squints and looks at you. What are your findings in Rotmire?
I will regale him with the whole ass tale, basically of everything from the moment that we stumbled into that Voss lair to the moment we just woke up.
And Hilda and Lylith both get to hear it too.
Yeah.
Perfect. Now we can explain everybody all at once.
You see him kind of facepalm and just rub his face and go, Mark, you're not making much sense here. Is it a duck or is it a goose?
I don't know, but he's really cute.
Duck, goose.
What do you mean the shard wasn't there? And I have so many questions.
I mean, it's somewhere else. We talked to a swamp witch, and she was like, "Oh no, it's over here." And we were like, "Oh, okay." But we figured while we were here, we might as well, fix the Rotmire.
You can see on his face, he looks very concerned and very confused. And he starts kind of rifling through some scrolls and journals. Everything we had said it was in the Rotmire. You say a swamp witch told you where the shard actually was. Where is it?
What's the Ravens? What's the name of the? What's the name of that?
Hollow.
Is that the place that we were thinking that it would be near?
Yeah, that was like the current guesstimate. There might be other places.
She led us to believe that it's somewhere near Raven's Hollow.
Actually, he'd be a great person to ask about that. Let's see, what did he say exactly?
Also, do you tell him about Odia and that whole situation?
Maybe briefly. Like literally, glaze over the topic a little bit, just to see if he asks more questions.
The shard is where the ravens nested, is what she said.
Yeah, I'll relay the riddle to Falsey.
Ravens nested. That could be anywhere. Ravens are everywhere. Not the desert. Maybe. Where do ravens not go?
Well, we've got a few ideas that we're gonna follow up on.
I'm you met a boss? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh yeah, he was like fixing the zombies that were coming out of the temple and turning them back into people and releasing them back into the world.
You see his eye twitch a little bit as he stares at you for a moment.
We broke the wizard, guys.
I suppose that's just a thing that happens. Anyway. Now, you mentioned a book and a portal. Can you tell me what was on the other side of the portal?
It was very large and appeared to be undead. It tried to come through, and we were like, well, I don't think we want to hang out with that guy. So we blew up the portal.
That's probably best thing for it, honestly. I don't know what's real anymore.
We broke a wizard. What the fuck?
The book you mentioned exuded necrotic energies.
Yeah, it was real hard to get a hold of, but we managed to snatch it off that altar. Arden was a huge help with that one.
Hi.
It seems to. Arden says hello, but it seems to have stopped releasing as much energy.
That's very strange. I would like to see this book when you return to Crestmont, of course.
Yeah, we'd be happy to bring it to you.
I think perhaps it's time for us to meet in person again. He just kind of takes a moment to just be confused by all of this. It's a lot. But he... Bach, I would ask you and your party to investigate Raven's Hollow, as you intend to, and then report back to Crestmont. If you find the shard or not, I think we have much to discuss, and I certainly should look at this book. Where are you?
Also, we made another new friend, and I'll turn so he can see Lylith.
Just fucking blue screens at this point.
Odd or even, Poop?
Even.
Only a D4.
Four.
You're fucking lucky right now. I hope you know that.
Oh, okay.
Gonna have a heart attack if you fail.
As you hold the scroll up to Lylith, she instinctively takes her axe and swings it at the scroll, and you just stuck it back very close to getting it cut in half. And she screams, What the hell? Why are you talking to that thing?
It's how do I
Fennec
describe
Falsey?
it? Yeah, he's a wizard. He's in another city.
Yeah.
it lets us talk to people and see them if they have the matching scroll over a distance.
I mean, why are you talking to Bennick Folsey?
Is there a reason I shouldn't be talking to Bennick Folsey?
He's a necromancer.
Oh no! In this world, he's a wizard.
Different dimensions. Here, have a heart candy. It'll make you feel better.
She takes it. All right. She puts the hard candy in her mouth. So, might need a list or something. Just who's who for you. Who's a necromancer and who's...
Well, how about we do it this way? You write us a list of the people that are absolutely evil and awful in your world, and we'll let you know which ones we know and which ones we know are good or bad.
Maybe like a top 10, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Bennick's like number 3 at least.
Okay.
That was strange. But
This is the weirdest Z100 countdown ever.
she sits over here and starts just writing with a bit of charcoal from the fire on her hand, different names.
So anyway, Bannock, we're trudging through the swamp right now. I just wanted to let you know that I think we did something big, and I wanted to touch base.
I'd say you did something monumental. If this decay and rot is rooted out, then stop spreading and perhaps even heal over time. Sounds like you and your party have already started that.
Plant life is already returning to a center of it, at least.
I must tell you, it is vital that shard is recovered quickly. One of the other shards has already been found and not returned to the king. Seems someone intends to ascend at some point.
That could be a problem.
That could be a problem. But we know it's not the rotten shard, at least. That's the hope. So the sooner you find the shard, the better. I'll have... where is the book being held? I assume it's in the bag that I gifted you for the shard.
Correct.
I will send a second for the shard. Where will you be staying?
I don't foresee us being stationary for too long because we have quite a distance to travel, but I'll list the towns in the approximate order that we plan to stop at them.
From here, are you just going back to Blightmoor, back to Waynecrest to turn in the heart and eyes?
Yeah, and we're gonna see about maybe getting a little something extra out of the towns for curing their main problem.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that all I want to know is, are you going to Wayne's Crest before you go to Raven's Hollow?
We talked about that. What did we say?
I think we were going to go to Wayne's Crest and then Raven's Hollow.
Yeah.
Because we're not even sure if Raven's Hollow is actually the right spot. There's also Raven's Wall. That is a possibility, which is a much different journey.
That it's not up to date. It should say Ravana's Wall, not Raven's Wall.
Ah, okay, that's different then.
Yeah, so that's the path we're gonna take.
Okay. I will have a new bag waiting for you in Windcrest.
Well, thank you.
Give me 5 seconds. Hold on. Talk amongst yourselves real quick.
Is the are we done? Is the scroll off or are we?
No, it's still on. I just have to
Okay.
pull up some information real quick.
Then I will save what I was about to say till later.
What's the deal with necromancers anyway?
Yeah. It's like they want to dip their whole body in ink. What's the deal with necromancer? First they're dead, then they're alive.
Why do you sound kind of like Bobcat?
Because my Jerry Seinfeld impression is awful.
Oh, Ned, I fucking like. We both listened to Carnival of Rust like a billion times, but
Yeah.
I was watching a vocal coach react to it
I
last
was watching one too.
night. Was it a lady?
Yes.
Was she talking about how his like singing voice was so emotionally available?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were watching the same one. I love watching people enjoy things that I like. It's so
Right.
good.
Isn't it great?
I actually love that too.
Yeah.
Watching
Like-
people react to Lord of the Rings is really fucking funny to me. It's good.
Like the way that her face would light up when he would hit like really technical stuff.
Yeah.
Like it was so good.
I've seen I haven't watched any of them. I've only watched one, but I've seen like 6 or 7 of them, all different vocal coaches, all reacting to Poets of the Fall, like on my timeline recently. Like, I'm okay with this. They need a lot more recognition than they've gotten. They're so fucking good.
They're what I would call like indie famous.
Yeah.
Not quite mainstream, but like definitely well known.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, they just more people they just need to be everybody needs to know who they are and love them because they're great.
There's another one. I don't think they're from the same country, but they're from another one. Cantor de something. I don't remember. I can't remember the full name because it's not in English, so it's hard for me to remember. But they do Tom's Coffee Shop, that one cover. Tom's Diner, I think it is. But it's the one guy that's got the really deep voice, and he does that fucking growl. Anon May Countery. There we go.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
That band, like all their stuff on YouTube is like covers that they do with other bands.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
I can't remember which cover. Like you showed me this, but I can't remember which cover it was that you showed me of theirs.
They have a lot of really good.
It was one that you were specifically like fucking dying over though.
Alright, I'm good. Sorry.
Okay. They have.
Oh god. Yes, box fire. Wayncrest. I'll have a bag waiting for you at Wayncrest. At the inn for you. I'll also have my contact at the city of Wayncrest reach out to you when you arrive. The council wizard, Kaija Lindeth. to...
Did we meet them?
No, you've never met this person.
Okay.
We'll want to hear about the Rotmire. It's been centuries since it began, and it's been a blight on both Waynecrest and Crestmont, so it may be potential reward of sorts if you play your cards right there.
We already have something of a loose deal worked out with their council, so that will probably be beneficial in that endeavor.
This is Waynecrest, not Glinken.
Oh, shit. Town names, fuck.
Town names
Yeah,
do
forget I
fuck.
said that. All right. That sounds good.
Come on, Poot. Remember all my fucking fantasy town names, you bitch.
Sorry, I don't remember Colonel Glingen, okay?
You will say Colonel Glingan Griswold's name with some goddamn respect. He fought in the Brony Wars.
Oh, no.
The Brony Wars were fucking terrible. Destroyed half the world.
Friendship is magic, motherfucker.
Oh, no.
Magic is friendship.
That would be amazing. Just a gritty fucking war movie with My Little Pony characters in it.
I'd fucking watch that.
That'd be funny. Yes, what was I saying about Waynecrest, yes.
All right, so we'll make contact with your person, and yeah, unless there's anything else, should probably focus on the journey ahead because it is still dangerous out here.
Yeah, so travel safe and reach out to me if you would when you arrive in Waynecrest.
Will do.
All right, kisses, bye.
Kisses.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. The scroll fades. So the connection is lost.
As it ends, Granny's gonna be like, so I don't mean anything by this, but I think I should just put this out here. We have a friend from another dimension who thinks a bunch of people are necromancers and evil, who are probably not, but chances are some of them might be.
I mean, I'm not evil.
Yeah. So, but chances are one of, like, if we just assume all the people she thinks are evil are good here, we might have missed something. So, we'll get the list of the evil people from her and, keep an eye. Like, we shouldn't assume that they're evil, but we should be cautious at the very least. I don't know your whole history with your wizard friend, but the small chance of them being a powerful necromancer is something you should at least consider or keep in the back of your mind.
I mean, I'm slightly suspicious of everyone. Never know who's gonna try to take my bone.
That's probably why you're still alive.
What about you, fucking space cat? What do you think of all?
I don't know. I'm jazzed. I'm worried we're gonna end up going to jail. I'm afraid that some nobility is gonna twist this around on us and be like, they're doing something for the people we don't like and trying to change things, and it's bad. That's all I'm worried about.
We could always lie and tell them that the Blight Town was like trying to stop us from fix some things or something. Just be like.
Well,
oh,
I don't want to
yeah.
accidentally make it worse. I just feel like there's this tiny bit of a chance that we did something that somebody's gonna be like, "That's gonna fuck with my cash intake. I don't like it."
I will bonk the fuck out of them.
I mean, we could always just murder.
You know, I'll do you one better. I will fucking defenestrate them.
Ooh.
Look, if we have to genocide an entire town, we gotta do it. Sometimes that's be the way the world works.
No, I am from that town.
All right, we traveling now. I mean, we were traveling the whole time, but
Yeah.
now we're focused on traveling.
Yeah.
Hilda's just gonna awkwardly ignore that conversation that just happened.
Oh, I didn't say I'll defenestrate them in character, by the way. I just want to
Oh.
I just want to clarify that.
Yeah. The genocide joke was not in character. Granny's gonna give her another hard candy.
I just get to hear you guys' internal monologue. You'd never say that aloud.
He's like, don't worry, it's only Glingling. You guys don't care about them. Yeah.
I'm all about a swamp people uprising at this point.
Right?
You guys head back to Blightmoor. It is a much safer and easier journey with Hilda leading the charge. Just kind of leading back down the path that you guys originally came. Let's see. Azel, roll me a D12.
D12? Okay.
I love that band.
Oh, that's so weird. The song that I have playing in the background right now is named Beautiful Wasteland, and we're trudging through a swamp.
Okay, I rolled a 1.
Woohoo!
Fun things are about to happen.
Alright. Could you roll me a dex save, Azel?
Yeah. That's an 11.
So I'm gonna take the damage that you'd get, multiply it times infinity.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
As you guys are trudging through the swamp, I also need a dex save from the rest of you, if you wouldn't mind.
You're welcome, guys. Wow.
Rolled a 20 for a 20.
Goddamn Bark. Damn Bark's fine.
Lylith, and she's carrying Guster, because of course.
Can't let the wizard walk.
That's not a dex save. That's a dex save. Oh, nice. Okay. What'd you get on Wii?
Wait, what am I rolling?
A dex save?
Okay, shit, I didn't realize I had to do too much. 16.
Nice. Okay. Azel, you're the only one that gets grabbed.
Yay!
As you're walking through a patch of just rotting trees, Azel, you just get a little too close, and what looks like a branch reaches out and grabs you by the wrist. And the rest of you also notice a set of hands swinging out to grab you and pull you against the tree's sinewy trunk. But you manage to dodge it and not get grabbed. Azel, you're not so lucky, and it squeezes around your wrist. But Hilda is going to go ahead and just swing down with her short sword and cut the arm off. So you only take 7 necrotic damage, or sorry, not fucking necrotic, force damage as it grabs you.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah.
You know, I can't say it's the first time I've been grabbed roughly like that.
And it won't be the last.
Granny shoots you finger guns.
Of course. Yeah, watch out for the trees here. Probably should have gone the other way. She starts eating just kind of the other direction a bit.
Bit grabbier than drunken adventurers right after a big score. Let's go.
Hilda just kind of is like, suppose. Not much for company of anyone, but
There's pros and cons.
if you'd like to keep it, you have a severed arm in your hand.
I'll keep it. To go with my severed
To
leg.
go with your leg, you could sew them together. Pretty nice.
Yeah.
You could have limb chucks.
Oh god.
Is it just like a tree arm, or is it like an actual like flesh
arm.
It is, the outside of it is like bark. It's kind of like birch bark, where it's thin, but it feels a lot like that, where it's kind of papery and thin, but rough still, and hard. Like it's fairly thick still, and you can see at the edge it fades into kind of a pink, and then red, and just meat, and then bone in the center. It
meat
looks
trees.
It basically looks like if a tree had meat inside of it.
I'm gonna
Where
call
the
it a
fuck do I
severed
get a
flesh
meat
tree
tree?
arm. Good old flesh trees.
I love meat trees.
You guys could search one of these days and find all these body parts. And be like, I'm not a necromancer. I'm just weird, guys. Trust me.
Trophies. I'm gonna string up the severed hand next to the severed leg.
Yeah, you get yourself a nice arm to take home as a souvenir. And after a few hours, you guys hear buzzing of many, many insects. You arrive at Mama Roshka's. Hilda doesn't stop here, but she continues path onto the path that leads to Hilda's place and then on to Blightmoor, which is about another hour. And as you continue through, you get out of the kind of mangroves and trees that are not alive, and you see the town gates and the road.
I've seen mangroves, but why aren't there ever any woman groves? This is just another example of how the patriarchy affects both men and women.
Oh.
Pooed out here trying to be Koto.
No, we've had this running joke since before I met Koto.
Yeah.
Koto out here trying to be Pooh.
Was the first one ever, if there's a Willem Dafoe, or some, why are there only Willem Dafoes and no Willem Dafoes?
That is A+. Oh right, we should ask if Hilda recognizes the corpse that we're carrying with us.
Oh, yeah.
Is there only Vin Diesels and no Vin regulars or Supreme?
Vin unleaded.
Oh, God. Sorry. That's a good question. Let me see if she remembers. Takes her a minute, and she looks at the kind of decayed face and just shakes her head. Can't say that I have. It's can't. No, sorry, that's not what she says. Sorry. I remember her. She came through about a month ago with some pack of adventurers, and I don't get a name. I just got the gold. But yeah, she was an adventurer.
Those damn knee arrows.
How long ago was that?
It was earlier. 3-4 weeks.
Didn't you say about a month ago?
I did say about a month ago, but roughly a month ago again.
Okay. I completely missed that part of the time. Okay. At least they weren't sitting in there for years.
I just started describing how long a month was. Fuck.
I realized that. I was like, I'm pretty sure you already said, but
I think we're all in that.
Yeah.
In a place right now.
Summer's been rough.
Yep.
But yeah, she doesn't recognize the lady. Or she recognizes the lady as an adventurer, but she didn't know her personally.
I mean, our goal is to bury her in a cemetery.
Also, I assume you stopped at the ghost, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we would have. I feel like we would have talked to the ghost.
Yeah. So she would have thanked you and moved on. We kind of glazed over that. Just as you took her body out of that place, she would have thanked you and faded out of the temple.
Okay, I mean, we can still give her a proper burial. I feel like that's the right thing to do.
I was just trying to remember. I think you guys found her body. You found her locket.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. You guys have arrived at Blightmoor.
We'll see. We should see if they have a cemetery here.
Agreed. So, yeah. Are we in town or are we outside of town?
You're outside of town, but the gates are right there.
Hey, we'll saunter on up to the gates.
Yep.
Cemetery party.
We'll saute right up to the gates.
You hear some yelling from behind the gates as you approach, and then you'd see the familiar face of the sheriff peek over.
Well, had a sheriff.
Waves. Let him in. Starts climbing down. Is that the accent she had? I'm pretty sure it's something like that. It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
You looked at me? Yeah! God damn it. High five, Varoux. High five.
Nice. She climbs down and the gates open. You see a few guards that are on that side of the wall, and and the sheriff with their bow ready. Eventful adventure?
Quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, Hilda. Hi.
What?
Hilda's still...
Oh, Hilda. I was thinking Lilith. God.
Oh, no.
I was like, wait, they know Lilith? What the fuck?
You got a lot of
Never mind.
tag-alongs right now.
I have a question for you, Sheriff. Have you been having less attacks from the undead? Have those slowed at all?
Hadn't been any today. Why?
Is that unusual at all?
It's not unusual.
I mean, honestly, it comes in waves.
Well, if we are correct, that shouldn't be a problem anymore, except for, like random necromancers roaming around.
Well, there's a little bit there's going to be a little bit of a period of adjustment.
The stragglers, the ones
Yeah.
that got out before. I'll just tell you, I'm like 90% sure that we cured the Rotmire.
You cured it. How?
Well, we fixed the problem.
Well,
It's-
you see, there was a big old temple, and we went inside and we smashed a bunch of stuff, and the swamp seems healthier now.
It does
That's the
stink
short
less.
version.
There's, if you go to the center, mind you, it's still extremely dangerous, but you'll see green life growing. It's very small right now, but it's there.
Really? Just like that. It's...
I mean, it took me 8 hours to start that, but, you know.
The healing process will likely be slow, as nature is to want to do, but yeah, you should be seeing improvements over time.
She kind of is going to roll an insight check on you. Oh, she rolled super high. Okay. You see her just kind of cover her mouth in, like, excitement and, like, reserved hopefulness. So it's fixed. It's gone. It's not going to be like this anymore.
It's fixed, but it's not over. Like I said, the healing process will take time, and it will likely remain dangerous for a while. But yeah, it's gonna get better.
There are likely you'll likely still be getting a few waves of undead, but there shouldn't be any more than there are currently.
Yeah, the numbers won't increase. It's just whatever's left in the swamp.
Well, outside of errant necromancers hanging out in the swamp, at least.
Yeah. But we also plan to fix that too eventually. So yeah.
Well, thank you. I don't know what else to say. About this time, you would also hear someone go, "Oi!" from around the corner. What were you going to say, Park?
I will laugh my ass off if Lylith wants to attack him because he's a really evil dude.
I was just gonna say, you don't need to say anything at all.
See a few people run over, and there's a bit of a commotion. And you see a guy come around the corner with a bucket and goes, "The well, it ain't shit anymore. There's water in here. Water." Sorry.
Well, put it in a bottle.
Is it fresh and clean?
It's not. And he shows
Shit.
her. It's not shit. It's not brown. It's clean. And there's clean water in the bucket.
Like anybody that looks at Bark right now will just see like just a big ass dog smile.
Imagine like a pit bull smile, just.
Yep, yeah, big and dumb.
Things are gonna change around here.
I'm just gonna continuously cast Druidcraft, so there's just a breeze blowing his fur back.
You see a large human man that you guys didn't meet, but Zidane did. Comes out and he... What's going on? Saw the commotion.
Just some big damn heroes.
Your water is clean now, sir.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go out of business. Goes back inside.
Wob's just like, I'm sitting there like, I was right.
Hey, he didn't try to kill us. Wob was only half right.
So far.
That guy was a necromancer. That guy was a necromancer. Starts pointing out people.
Was everybody just a necromancer where you come from?
Most of them, yeah. Like, not anymore. But
Because they're dead.
yeah.
Most people aren't necromancers here. Well, open at least.
Yeah, here it's the opposite. The majority are not necromancers.
Macronancers.
I said
new thing now.
necromancer at first. What?
That's
What?
good.
So that's a new thing now.
Borderlands 2, I think, had the necromancer.
Macromancer, somebody who tries to fuck Optimus Prime.
Mm-hmm.
The sheriff shakes your paw, Bark.
What time of day is it currently?
It'd be about noon, more like 1 p.m. after the journey back.
Oh yes, time for the hour of silence.
Yeah, she reaches out and shakes your paw, Bark. Says thank you, and I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if she notices that your paw is unnaturally blackened. Nope, you're fine.
Oh,
She
That's
I mean,
alright.
I
rolled like shit.
I had a reasonable explanation to
Yeah.
to explain it away.
But no, she shakes your paw very excitedly, and you see, like, the town is just kind of excited because it means they don't have to get their water from the trees anymore. They can get it for free, basically.
And now the other town, their problem is also fixed.
Yeah.
But what time of day is it right now?
Never know.
Apparently. Varoux?
Sorry, I had to pee so fucking bad.
Ah!
I just ran away. I about 1 p.m. After the journey back.
Oh, okay. So we can probably celebrate in town for a little bit, and then how far is the neighboring town, the one that they were quarreling?
Glingen would be about 6 hours.
6 hours from a day. 6 hours. I mean, I'll pose the question to the group. Do we want to stay here overnight and then head into Glingen? Or what do you guys?
I'm okay with staying here.
Oh, I'm fine with whatever.
Bask in the praise a little bit longer. All right. Well, I'll go secure us rooms for the night. You guys, I guess, at ease?
Okay.
Works for me.
I'll head on over to the inn.
You'd see both Lylith and Arden both kind of awkwardly try to act natural, as you say at ease, and Hilda would just walk off.
I'm gonna go up to Ardent and Lilith and be like, "You're not terribly good at socializing, are you?"
I mean, I mostly socialize with, and she looks down at Guster, the goose duck.
He's a duck goose.
To be fair, that's really good company.
I was,
You know what?
kind of solo adventuring a long time, so.
I was going to combine the two words, and the first one I came up with, I don't think I can say on stream. So it's a deuce.
What about a guck?
He's a deuce wizard.
I'm basically gonna be like, if you guys want to help me find a decent piece of wood, I would certainly be grateful for the help.
Ned, you keep
I'll
being
help.
really quiet, and I've turned you up like 4 times.
How's that? Is that better?
That is much better. Thank you.
Okay.
I can help. I got my axe.
Perfect. Let's go. We're gonna go look for a nice piece of wood so I can carve a pair of lips for Ennui.
You go do that. It's pretty easy to find a good piece of wood. There's a whole.
Get splinters.
You get splinters.
I said, am I gonna get splinters?
You want to roll
Well,
to
that's
see
up
if
to
you get splinters?
From kissing the thing after you make it is what I'm thinking. Like,
I mean, you don't have to, but yeah.
Do you know where to
make it
find a
smooth.
giant rat?
I mean, they're in the bottom of like every low-level village is like inn ever. You know?
Nice one, Poot. I'll give you that one.
Thank you.
Bark, you would find in the what's the inn called? Is this all DMing is just trying to remember shit you made up before?
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's making up new shit.
Blurred Oasis, that's right. As you enter the Blurred Oasis, the underground inn, you see the red tiefling, Blaze. Oh, what's up, Bark, man?
My
What's up?
guy. I'm gonna go up and try to give him a weird handshake.
You're getting wood.
Yeah. I already have wood.
God damn it.
Did Ennui come with me to get wood?
Yeah,
Okay.
but she said she did.
Oh shit, my
not
mic was
much.
muted. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just back from our excursion into the Rotmire.
Oh, chill. Kenneth has been pretty cool. Kind of weird about apples, man.
He's got a problem.
This is when we find Kenneth is having an affair with Blaze.
But if you were to go draw some water right now, you would see that it's nice and crystal clear.
Oh, nice. Did you do that?
Yeah, we got you guys all fixed up, and the Rotmire should start getting better. And it's a whole thing. Like, just smell the air. It's so much cleaner.
Oh, I haven't been outside yet today.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
that's okay. But I came to secure a room for. Fuck, how many of us are there? Jesus.
I just want to say I'm absolutely
Six?
loving Thirsty Boot. Or Thirsty Bark Twain is just fantastic.
He's thirsty for
Thirsty.
praise.
Thirsty for praise.
Let's see. There's Zidane, Ennui, Granny, Ardent, our other
I
friend,
forgot about
Lylith,
Lilith.
and me. So it's 6.
One horse, 2 panthers.
You wouldn't have to
Oh, shit.
happen to have room. You get to deal with the Panthers. That's not my problem. That you wouldn't happen to have room for 6 available, would?
6 solo rooms?
Or well, we can double bunk or whatever if we have to.
I mean, we've got three open rooms. If
Yeah, that works.
I like that Bark is like the mom planning the hotel on the vacation. Like,
Yeah.
it's like the whole family's fucking here. As we were about to pay, I'd say the sheriff pops in and she's just gonna go, Blaze, room's paid for. She's just gonna pat you on the shoulder. Thank you.
And thank you. I appreciate it.
Good boy.
How
she
dare
doesn't
you.
do that. Cool. All right. You got 3 rooms for free. Well, I mean, you did a lot of stuff to get it, I guess.
I guess. All right, we're secured. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll be around town.
Cool. You can just see that Blaze has, similar to Ennui last night, bloodshot red eyes, just kind of an agape smile the whole time you've been talking.
Man is here in body only.
Yeah, he's going through the motions with it.
All right, so I'll head on back outside and find the rest of the.
You'd find Arden just kind of checking up on the wagon and Kenneth. And as you'd approach, you'd probably see the rest of everyone except Hilda and Arden out looking for some good wood.
Yeah. Are we always looking for good wood?
I mean, all they had to do was ask.
hey, Bark Twain, let me carve your wood.
Nope.
Let me practice kissing on your wood. Like, no, thank you.
Only after I've carved it.
It's like a rocket pop.
Oh. This doesn't taste like cherry.
God damn. It's lipstick flavored.
Carl's missing a hell of a session.
That's just alternate reality Dick Dog Dick. It's Richard Rocket Pop. That's the master's true name, Richard Rocket Pop. He was so evil.
I'll go check in with Arden.
And Azel, you do find a very nice piece of wood out there that looks like it could be carved into some nice, luscious lips.
I'm gonna make them a specific pair of lips.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd say it's wood carving, right? That's what you have?
Yep.
So give me a dex plus proficiency.
19.
You kind of remember what the lips looked like on his face, but also on the paper, and you get this like amazingly detailed set of little Odia lips.
Once I'm done, I'm going to make sure it's really smooth and not like gonna splinter or anything, and be like, "Hey, Ennui, I made you something." Hand her the carved lips. Just a bit of remembrance for you.
I'm gonna look at him confused for a second, and then it's gonna click with me whose lips they are, and I'm just gonna turn all pink.
Nana, I didn't know you liked me like that.
In any case, I think it's sweet. Now I have to have her go around pinching people's cheeks and calling them cute.
Checking in with Arden Bark, you would just say, "Yeah, looks like everything's good." Probably, and he kind of rubs the outside of the carriage. Probably not good to keep this thing in the swamp much longer, though.
Yeah, wood doesn't seem to do too well out here over time. Don't worry, we're back on the road in the morning.
It's like the worst case of ED ever. The Rotmire.
Ooh.
God, I hope we run into a bear at some point.
I could turn into a bear.
No. It doesn't work like.
We're not reenacting Baldur's Gate, guys.
No, not that either.
Gender flip Baldur's Gate.
No rocket pop for the bears, okay?
Although, I do have that one potion, so technically we could reenact Baldur's Gate.
I want to be a Styrian.
What's that voice?
I don't know.
It sounded like the guy who's like, why did the astronaut break up with his girlfriend? Because he needed space. It sounded just like that guy's voice.
He's the guy that flirts with magic tricks. That sounds like that kind of energy.
Get a pet that bear! Sorry, can I pet that dog? There.
You know, a part of me is really tempted to pull something out of the bag of tricks again, but I'm afraid it's going to be another panther.
It really could be. You seem to get things in threes, so I mean.
It's like I have 2 panthers and a horse. I've got a lot going on for me right now. pulling a lot of fucking horses out of that fucking room.
I'm still surprised with some of the stealth rolls that your horses got. Like, goddamn.
Right? It's beaten me several times. And it has a +0.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a fucking horse.
Oh, I'm just imagining the horse tiptoeing.
Right? Just click, 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 click.
Okay, I'd say by now you got your lips, you're reunited. You see Hilda goes off to buy some provisions at the store, or kind of just do some errands around town. What are you guys doing with the rest of your time now that you are together?
That's a good question.
I want to see if there's any local herbs and spices to collect.
I will continue approaching random villagers that don't appear to be excited about the water to tell them that
Have
we
you
fixed their water
heard?
problem.
Oh my god.
Dude, if they're not excited, they fucking should be. That's a big deal.
If they're not excited, they must not know, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Except for that one guy that was.
Yeah, you see him looking out the window at everybody celebrating. Single tear rolls down his cheek.
All around me are familiar faces.
I'm gonna talk to Lylith and ask her about the list she's made.
You can see there are smudgy marks on her hand. But she looks at it and goes, Bach Twain, super evil. Azel, Malmittens, Granny Two Thumbs, super evil. I don't know who Sedain is. Ennui was, like, a super famous bard, like, forever ago, but she's dead. I didn't know an Arden or a Hilda. Bennick was, like, deep necromancy, real kind of a cunt.
That fucking deep state necromancy.
Let's see. Kyle was a necromancer.
Who the fuck is Kyle?
Right?
Fucked up some drywall.
He's a drywall necromancer.
She kind of runs down a list of names that you don't even know. Like, they were a necromancer. And, you notice as she's listing these names, she also mentions that almost every name on the list, they are dead. The notable ones that aren't dead would be Bark Twain and Bennick Falsey.
Is Azel dead?
Oh, no, Azel is not dead either.
Wait, so there's still an alternate evil me running around out there?
And Azel and Bennick, yeah.
Okay, but I'm more concerned about me. Thank you.
Obviously, we can tell that.
Because, I mean, think about how much of a Boy Scout I am. I'm imagining it's the polar opposite of that.
Eh,
Like, that's awful. That's like
Yeah.
punches kittens for fun awful.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
He is Peter Puppy Beater.
No!
I'm gonna ask her if there's an evil person named Jax on her side.
No. She also Magnus would be another name she would mention as not a necromancer anymore.
Was he part of NA, Necromancers Anonymous?
So, not
Yes.
tax, but also it could be Koshka.
As you say the word, do you say Koshka?
I say Koshka.
Kind of catch her attention as you say Koshka.
Kashka Bagash.
I know Koshka. I knew her. She's dead.
Christ, everybody is really dead.
Yeah. It's mostly just like this over there, but worse.
Was Koshka evil? Or...
No, she was a druid.
Granny
She looks
just
at
goes silent for a little bit.
She looks at Bark. Rock Twain killed her. But
I feel like we need to figure out a way to differentiate. Like maybe call him Bark 2 or something. Because
evil Bark Twain.
That's fine. Or EBT for sure.
Okay. Granny's just well, I suppose in a sad way that gives me some hope. And in several other ways, despair.
Yeah, most of the people on that list that we've heard about that we know are alive and not evil. So the opposite is probably true.
Granny just takes a deep breath, and that's a very good point. Who were the best on your side?
Oh, Guster points at the guck.
The gooch.
Guster was one of our best wizards until the accident. Well, and me, I'm pretty good. Magnus, but I don't know where he is anymore. I recognize the name Kaija because she's over there, but I don't know where she is anymore either.
You know, a thought just occurred to me. As much as I appreciate your presence here, why are you here?
Patricide, I assume.
Was sent through me and Guster. That's why the bands were made, and she holds up the another who helped me get through the portal, and Guster too. Ignis, do you know anyone named that?
We know of an Ignis. I think we met him. Yeah, we met him. Yeah. Yes. He's here somewhere.
Well, if he's alive still, he's one of the good ones. He was the last one I saw on the other side at the portal. This fucking accent's horrific.
Oh God! Now you've got me worried that everybody from that side that's good is evil on this side.
In your mind, Dark Twain.
I mean, that's why Granny said that we shouldn't immediately assume that it's reversed, but we should be wary at the very least. Because it'd be super easy to get paranoid about this.
Too late.
You know,
Already paranoid.
something rather unfortunate springs to mind in all of this. You know, Lylith, there might be an evil version of you running around here now.
Well, actually, I don't think we have to worry about that. Something that was said during our confrontation in the sub basement.
Oh?
When we were fighting her father, he proclaimed that she's supposed to be dead.
Well, the question is that her version of, is that her father from over there, or is that a version of her father from over here?
Why are you asking me? She's standing right there.
So, was that your father from that side, or?
He's from that side, but he kind of said that because he kind of killed me. Oh well, the master that he serves did.
Oh.
Well, for somebody who was killed, you're looking really good.
Well, she gestures down to Guster, the guck. That's what the deal was with the hag.
Oh!
I came back, and he's a goose
A
duck.
duck.
Yeah. Ha!
You're a good boy.
I like him better the more I learn.
Honestly, as far as hag deals go, it's not terrible.
True. No point in talking with him, though. He just says honk.
Do you think he understands what we're saying, though?
I do.
Yeah, he knows. You know. And she nods at him. He kind of nods back.
All right, just making sure, because I mean, I would probably still talk to him because he's so cute, but I didn't want to seem like a weirdo or anything.
I'll see if
Now
I
that's a
can't. I'm curious if that is a. I wonder if I can speak with him through druid magic. That'll be an interesting to try tomorrow.
Well, I don't know about you, but I've tried.
But I'm
using a
feeling
spell.
22.
Fuck. The spell I use, he just said honk, but maybe it'll work for you. I don't know.
Which spell did you use?
Speak with animals. I can do that.
How fucking hilarious would it be if he just said honk in common when he used speak with
Yeah,
animals?
yeah. Or if
Yeah.
part of the curse is that he can't actually speak to her no matter what. So yeah, that'd be a fun curse. That'd be interesting. Might as well try it at the very least. Hag deals are tricksy.
Yeah. Most deals I've noticed are kind of tricksy.
Yeah. Yeah.
She kind of rubs her shoulder, looks around at everything. It's weird being in a town of people.
Well, you're gonna see quite a lot of that going forward.
Yeah, this place is actually pretty small compared.
It's just dead people on the other side.
Well, I was about to say we have more living than dead, but over the course of
That is
history, that's
questionable
probably
right now.
not true.
Yeah.
I think we have more living than undead, though.
Oh, hey, another question for you. That big thing that was following you through the portal. What do you know about that?
Ugh. She kind of just like there's a sigh of irritation that isn't directed at you, Bark, but at the creature. It's a frost giant named Kisan.
Ha! Knew it.
Yeah. So hopefully this is all right.
Well, I'm sure we'll have more questions, and you'll probably have more questions.
Did you say well? Did you know that the water in the well is clean now?
I did. You did a very good job, Mark. Here, have a hard candy.
Thank.
Like, well, you know what? I think we all did a good job. I think we should, enjoy ourselves tonight. As much as we can here, at least. Let's see how much wine we can find.
I could do wine. And
On
food.
Yeah, I'm down.
We're gonna talk about wine.
Oh.
So there's some tricks, like drink a lot of water before and like get some food in your stomach before you start drinking.
I don't think it was the wine. I think it was everything.
Try not to inhale with your nose when you're drinking. That helps a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go rip it up.
Lilith will join you, and you can tell she's very excited because this is obviously not a thing she's ever done before.
Yeah, we're gonna go bar crawl in the one bar town.
Yeah. You guys set off for your very short pub crawl in Blightmoor after saving pretty much everyone around the Rotmire from the continued rot. We'll go ahead and wrap up. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I cast Charm Person on you?
Try.
You can try, yeah.
Deal. DC 16 Wisdom save.
This fucking bullshit. I rolled a natural 1.
Yes! I charmed Varoux!
What is that bullshit? I even used Ardent Sheet.
That's fucking fantastic.
That is great.
All right. What do I get for charming the DM successfully?
Oh man.
AIDS.
Damn it!
Again!
This is bullshit.
You know what? I'll give you a divine inspiration if I can find the
Yeah.
spreadsheet.
That's
Nice.
fucking great. I love it.
Roll a d20 and a d4.
Do you want them separately or together?
Together.
That's a 22.
Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. You can roll again or accept this one, but if you roll again, you have to accept the next one. This
Okay.
is you for a 22. You can give inspiration to a creature or yourself to apply to non-attack rolls. That's a D10 to a check or save.
Hell yeah, I'll take that shit.
And the way I'm doing these now, you just have that to use.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna check the little inspiration box so I remember I have it.
I'm gonna send it to you in Discord.
Nice.
Just so it's there for next week. Yeah, good job. Rolled a natural 1.
Woo!
That's some bullshit.
And Poot Sherman, the DM. This is just winning all over. Poot's winning a lot today. Getting all that attention from the town at bar.
Didn't even get grabbed by the tree.
Nope.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot to wrap up for the night as you guys head out for a good night of drinking food in Blightmoor. Go see the nightlife in a one mule town, and it's your mule that you brought from home.
It's a one mule, one horse town.
Oh, there
Both
is
of
a
them are
horse,
ours.
and it's got
Yeah.
2 panthers. They're
And
coming
two
up.
panthers. Oh. Oh.
I'll wrap up.
I'm so infinitely happy with how these last cut. I'm infinitely happy with how all of this is going. I'll try and get the loot a little bit more sorted by the next session, and then we can start.
Yeah, I gotta do that too. All right. I'm gonna send you guys over to Wob. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us for this D&D game. And we will catch you not next Sunday, possibly not the Sunday after that because I might be moving. I'll post when we go live on Twitter, but probably starting out October. It's probably October 1st or the 8th, but I'll post an update. Yeah, catch you next time we're live.